understand that the Democrats right now are a bunch of idiot buffoons. They have the audacity to blame the queers for being too left-wing and insist on shifting their politics right. Now, I ain't saying there's all that. Cause that Mamdani guy, he's pretty slick. And AOC even endorsed his ass. I know what a wise guy like you can do. Get out there and protest them fascist dingrods. No kings, no problem, am I right? And since you're the musical type, spread the message through your art. Just tell him Vinny sent you.
New York City Democratic mayoral candidate and Muslim Zohran Mamdani has gone over 24 hours since last condemning Hamas, therefore implicating him as a terrorist against Jews. In other news, studies show ethno-states are in and human rights are out. In the interest of providing a fair and balanced debate on this subject, Republican Congressman Fred Dingleberry will be joining us tonight facing off against a homeless man's dog we stole from outside the studio. This has been Modern Journalism.
Turn that shit off. You know I hate the tools over at the Legacy Media. So, you join DSA or what? This country needs it, honestly. The Democrats can't keep polishing the same turd every election. We need socialist solutions to all the fucked up shit going right now. Don't take me for a dumbass, though. I'm not talking third party. It sucks, but we gotta change the Dems into something less shit.
I had hoped that the white moderate would understand that law and order exists for the purpose of establishing justice, and that when they fail in this purpose, they become the dangerously structured dams that block the flow of social progress.
Welcome to America's best radio show, Patriot FM. The only show on air that gives you the truth. And none of that woke gay empathy you all despise, because subtlety is for cowards.
OMG, I am so homosexual.
You're listening to the most degenerate music by Jays, Doug, whatever. Bet this idiot can't even define what a woman is. I should call her.
That's what I'm talking about. First time singing the songs from Riverboat Jack. Shout out. I don't know what I'm doing really, but I got passion. That's what it's about. It's all about passion.
Hello, everybody! Hello. How are we all doing today? Howdy, folks! Hello, I am certain. Hello, Fophelia. Hello, Music is. Hello, Jenny. Hello. How we doing, Rhyme Jack? Hello, Richard Nia Delphi. Hello, Zolta. Hello, Eli the Human. Hello, the Stegocephalian. Hello, Zaron Joy. Hello, Cute Dark Arts. Hello, everybody. Hello. Miriam's not there. Wait, Miriam's not here. There we go. Hello. Hello, Anime Sidekick
Wait,
Gal.
it's not 10 p.m. Jack is early.
I am early. It's true. And thank you for getting us kicked off with a $10 super chat. And thank you for being the first person today to support the stream. Very much appreciated. And hello, Nathan Nielsen. Hello, Spancom Cat. Hello, Brassman. Hello, the jazziest dog you know, aka Jazz Dog. The jazziest dog we know. Hello, Rainbow Krampus. Hello, Comrade Girl 2018. Hello, Derry Bennett. Hello, Minute Rice. Hello, Wastelander. Hello, Jod Below All. Hello, Kev. Hello, Yannick de Newborg. Hello, Uncle Simric. Hello, Burning Sock 5. Hello, Looney Tunes 9000. Hello, T-Lafe. Hello, Celeste Player 1. I have bad news. I woke up incredibly based and cute today. A tragedy. May tragedy like that strike us all. Hello, Liz Galahad. Hello, Ransom Ballard. Hello, everybody. Hello, Failsafe. Hello. I think I said hello already. I'm gonna skip it. I'm gonna skip it. Hello, Blueberry Bumblebees. Hello, Stygian Skunk. Hello, TJ. Hello, Sage. Hello, Regular Dryad. Hello, Summerfall. Okay. Hello, Spot Dogs. Hello, Branch Ricky. Hello, Captain Cornelius James. Hello, Alexis Webster. Hello, Punky Gal. Hello. My chat was not updating, so I missed all of your lovely little faces over in Riverboat.gg. Hello, Default X. Hello, Nine-Tailed Witch. Hello, Firecrafted. Hello, Uncle Gumbald. Hello, Matatiahu. Hello, Sparrow in the Snow. Hello, Box of Fate. Hello, Uncle Gumbald. Hello, Rundo. Hello, Matatiahu. Hello, Nethercat. Hello, everybody. Are you all ready to jump in to a show? I hope you are. Let me see here. Hello, Penny Auntie. Looks around YouTube chat is better than site chat. You know, they say money talks. And I do have to say, so far, YouTube chat is better than Riverboat chat. Hell yeah, murder my psyche with news. Hell yeah, that's what I'm here to do.
Just popping in to let you know that the Discord hasn't been notifying when streams start for the last 2 or 3 days, only when they end.
Oh, that's very bizarre. I really wish I understood why that was happening or how to fix it. I will get the mod team on it. Not Smirt, thank you for the $15 dono. Discord link, here's a link. There you go. Andrew S., thank you for being a member! And yes, rest in peace, Dolly Parton.
Hello, Shemps. Rest in power, Dolly. 2 hearts emoji.
Dolly Parton passing away was a real just punch in the gut. Colossal ally of the trans community and the LGBTQ community as a whole. And yeah, that sucks. I actually got teary-eyed when the news broke on Majority Report. Yeah, it's awful. Absolute queen of literacy. Yeah. Ugh. Dolly Parton Day, 9/25, 9/25. I get it. Set your calendars. I think that'd be lovely. I agree. September 25th should be Dolly Parton Day. Lindsay Ellis did a fantastic video on her a few days ago. Maybe we can squeeze it into the stream sometime. Probably not. Largely because I prefer to react to people I disagree with. And Lindsay Ellis is a very good critic and content creator, and y'all should just go check her out on principle. Lindsay Ellis is still doing work. Yeah, she just mostly posts it on Nebula, I think. I think it's Nebula. She's just not really on social media anymore. Yeah, honestly, Dolly Parton is like the mirror universe version of J.K. Rowling. Hello, Pending Change. I'm glad that you're enjoying the content we've been putting out. Also, as a heads up, as a companion piece to that video I put out today on Jason Arday.
Instead of saying hello, Dolly, we had to say goodbye, Dolly.
It's been swell, Dolly. So nice to have you back where you belong. You're looking swell, Dolly. I can tell, Dolly. You still dancing, still crashing, you still going strong. Yeah. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. And let me add that to the list. I just realized I forgot to grab something from that just came today. Let me just lay out how the show's gonna go today, just to let you all know. Number 1, I don't think we'll get to this today, but as a companion piece to the Jason Arday video that I put out today, I do think it might be worth going over this Nathan Kofnas piece on the Hereditarian Revolution. And just like broadly debunking it and talking about why this is full of shit. I skimmed through it, and genuinely it's some real classic bullshit. But it's classic bullshit in a way where he's like, obviously he's like a race realist and is peddling pseudoscience, but in the middle of it he's like, and now whoa, I'm not like a white supremacist, guys. I'm not like those white nationalists over there. I just believe in all the same things. It's very it's very funny in like a deeply gross way. But I think it might be worth going over because, again, on that video on Jason Arday, there were a lot of people being like, but this guy's not racist though. And like, I would describe him, in fact, as a classical racist. Also, Freedom Abby, thank you for the gifted, or not the gifted, the sub over on Twitch. Appreciate you. All right, so we're gonna cover this. I think it'll be worthwhile, because also I know that there is a certain group of people out there that these folks are trying to court with their content.
I heard a great disturbance in the
It's
pay
worth
scale
being
as if
aware what they're
5,000
doing.
sailors were all reduced in rank at once. In unrelated news, the Lincoln is pulling into Pattaya, Thailand after 9 months.
Oh man, I'm sure those guys and gals will be happy to put feet on land. Also, Miriam's not here. Thank you for jumping over to the Riverboat site. Welcome. All right. I didn't get a notification again. Yeah, the notifications have been a little weird on the Discord for whatever reason. I'll look into it. Hello, the Ukrainian. Okay, I'm gonna go grab the thing upstairs that I missed, because should we get through enough content tonight, I would very much like to play more Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. YouTube keeps notifying after the stream is over. Yeah, someone else mentioned that earlier too. All right, I will BRB, but we are going to be talking about how Trump has already conceded the midterms to Democrats. We're going to start off with that. We're also going to cover some PragerU shit, and we're going to talk a little bit about education, and we're going to talk about trans people, and we're going to talk about Abdul El Sayed, and we are also going to talk about ice. And you know what? We're also gonna do a little segment on Matt Walsh, which I know a lot of you might take some mental damage from that, but I promise. I don't promise. I think it is going to be very funny. So, all of that being said, don't go anywhere, folks. I will be right back. Just grabbing some stuff that I forgot upstairs. BRB!
Rat is this. Normal rat's like this. That's a normal rat. 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 Like this, like this, like this, like this, like this. That's a normal rat. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Sniffs. This, like this, like this, like this, like this. That's a normal rat. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Sniffs. Quite the wire, 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 quite the wire. You are now a normal rat. Normal rat's like this. That's 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 a normal rat. Like this, like this, like this, like this, like this. That's a normal rat. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Sniffs. This, like this, like this, like this, like this. That's a normal rat. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Sniffs. Quite the wire, 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 quite the wire. You are now a normal rat. Like this, like this, like this, like this, like this. That's a normal rat. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Sniffs. This, like this, like this, like this, like this. That's a normal rat. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Sniffs. Quite the wire, 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 quite the wire. You are now a normal rat.
Howdy, howdy. Had to grab this because I think it will improve the color quality instead of using the like the converter box that I've been relying on. I think it'll do a little bit better. How we all doing? Why did our music interlude stop? Because the autoplay was off. Because I thought it would take me 2.5 minutes. Instead, it took me 3 minutes. Unfortunately, we're now all normal rats. Look, might come as a cold comfort, none of you are normal rats. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs while I was gone. But Jack, I come to you specifically for my cis heteronormative content. What cis nonsense is this? I appreciate it though. Thank you. Everyone knows I'm the most heteronormative content creator on Twitch and YouTube. Can't I be a cat girl? No, you have to be a cat rat girl. An unholy abomination. Hello, Beema Saberwin. Alright. Y'all ready to jump into content? Crat girl! Which is what, of course, what the Wild Krats groupies call themselves. Can I be a rat man? Yeah, you can be a rat man. But first, you have to grow out of being a rat boy. And then grow out of being a rat bastard. Hey there. Howdy, Fords. You're more than welcome as long as you're respectful. Alright. I'm 38. Well, you're young at heart.
Jack's so straight, even her personal topiary self trims.
So true. So true. Fuck. Alright, okay. Let's just dive into it, shall we? Okay. Specifically, our first news of the day. Pull this. Yep. Wait, where did that just open? Oh, there it is. Okay. We've got that. That. Cool. Here we go. So, folks, we have to talk about something that I think is really important. Now, obviously, a lot of folks on the left are concerned about the upcoming midterms, specifically whether or not the Trump administration is going to try and meddle in them, and undoubtedly they will, in certain ways, in certain cases, for certain candidates. But a lot of people are concerned that somehow the midterms are going to be suspended, or like by chance things don't go the Democrats' way. And I do want to say I have shared a lot of those same worries and concerns, but I no longer have that level of fear. For a couple of different reasons that I'm going to lay out here. Number one, earlier today, there was an article that went up on NBC News specifically about one MAGA champion, one real America First guy who's been running for office, named Ralph Alvarado. Now, it's really interesting because he just removed all mentions of Donald Trump from his website. All mentions of Donald Trump from his website. And this is pretty interesting because you can actually see just how different it is. America First Fighter for Kentucky's 6th District. President Trump needs more allies in Congress to deliver on his bold vision to make America great again. With your help, I will be that fighter. Versus Ralph Alvarado, Independent Leadership for Kentucky. Healthcare isn't the talking point to me. It's been my life's work. In Congress, I will work with both parties to fight for affordable healthcare, lower costs, and practical solutions to help Kentucky families. It goes further than that. You have the original version here where he's posing alongside Donald Trump. And then you have the new version where he's all by himself. And the question here is, what's going on? What's going on? Well, I believe that it is related to this. Trump's approval holds at record low as U.S. support for Iran war falls, Reuters Ipsos poll finds. And it shows Donald Trump's approval rate at 33%. But the issue here is that while his approval rating is remaining at 33%, people hate the things he's doing. The support for the Iran war continues to go down, and Trump, being the guy who unilaterally put us into war with Iran, is intimately connected with that specific trajectory, with that specific thing. And what's happening is that the reason his numbers get lower than 33% from here on out is that his policies are failing even among diehard Republicans. And so what's really interesting to me is that I think we are starting to see the beginning of this this transition, if you will. The rats are starting to try and flee the ship. They're trying to like position themselves to come out of this okay, even if Trump goes down. And so I do want to say, I think that's a really good sign. That these people are panicking and having to change course and change tactics now, that's actually really good and really interesting. Now, there was another component to this that made me feel even better. I'm going to explain why in a moment, because first we have to talk about this, right? Which is that a lot of people over the last day or so have been really, really angry that Hakeem Jeffries met with Jared Kushner privately. They had a secret meeting. It was not supposed to be leaked out to the public. But when we talk about this, I want to make 2 points. Number one, I do not think Hakeem Jeffries should have done this. I think it was a bad idea. I think Hakeem Jeffries is bad at politics. I think he's really good at organizing folks in the House. I think he's really bad at politics. Because basically everyone hated this. Every Democrat that heard about this instantly got angry. James Carville, one of the most establishment shills imaginable, got angry at Hakeem Jeffries over this. And so, what I'm trying to get at here is that this is obviously a bad idea. To meet with an unelected representative of the Trump regime is, if not political suicide, it's like ingesting political rat poison. It's not great. And the other point I want to make here is that I think that this was a good thing. Not in terms of Hakeem Jeffries choosing to do this, but about the other part of this, which came out late yesterday / early today. Jeffries responds to Kushner meeting backlash. No one from the Trump cartel is getting a pass. Number one, I don't believe him when he says that. I don't believe him when he actually says anything remotely about trying to fight these people. But what I do believe is this. Jeffries said Kushner reached out to him first, and he accepted so the pair could discuss affordability. His post emphasized, however, the House Democrats have pushed the Trump administration on issues including tariffs, the Affordable Care Act, nutritional assistance, and more. Now, I don't really care about what kind of deal he's trying to cut here or how he's trying to spin this. What I care about is what it would mean for Jared Kushner to reach out to Hakeem Jeffries. I hate everybody involved in this story, to be clear, but what does it mean for Hakeem Jeffries to be approached by Jared Kushner? To me, what that says is that the Trump administration itself has a kind of actual understanding of where the wind is blowing here, and that they are not going to be able to do what they want after the midterms. And what I view this as is a kind of acknowledgement that Trump and Trump's little cluster of cult of personality, his cult politicians, I think they're going to lose really badly in the midterms, and I think that this is an acknowledgement of that, and to some degree an acceptance of that. And so when I say that this is kind of a good thing, what I mean is I see this as the Trump camp trying to meet with Hakeem Jeffries in order to try and get, squeeze some last drops of juice for themselves out of the American public, you know? You shouldn't... Look, I'm not saying you should trust Hakeem Jeffries. I am saying that what it means for Jared Kushner to come to Jeffries is an acknowledgement of Jeffries' position and likely position of power after the midterms. Are they trying to get on Jeffries' good side? Yes. Because as the Speaker of the House, he would be wielding an enormous amount of power. Keep in mind, he would be third in line to be president. And so, he is, in fact, the head of a co-equal branch of government. And so, when they are approaching him, it's not like he's just some dipshit guy, even though he is. He's some dipshit guy who's likely going to be Speaker of the House. Their camp acknowledging that, in my mind, makes me feel a little bit more comfortable with how the midterms are going to go. I read it as a kind of tacit admission that they're going to lose really fucking badly come the midterms. I don't know why he even accepted such a meeting. Well, because you have to understand a couple of different things. In so far as why he would accept a meeting like this. Democrats have long had this accepted wisdom that being bipartisan and making deals across the aisle builds their credibility with conservatives and wins them some kind of secret middle-of-the-road vote. And when... How do I put this? They view it, and the idea of just not doing anything, like kind of pulling a Mitch McConnell against Obama. They view the idea of not doing anything in Congress as political suicide, as absolutely insane. You cannot just do nothing. But the reality is, right now, the politically savvy thing to do would be for them to get into power and stop Donald Trump from basically doing anything at all for the next 2 years. Stymie him, pull Trump administration officials in front of Congress at every available opportunity. Like, weaponize the fact that you are a co-equal branch of government and put a stop to this lunacy. Like, that's what the American people want. But it's directly at odds with conventional democratic wisdom. And Hakeem Jeffries, by taking this meeting, kind of indicates that he lacks, the kind of nose for modern politics that other politicians of the moment have. He accepted this because he's bad at politics, but he accepted it also because he does come from a place where he believes he needs to get things done. I believe this is another political miscalculation on his part, but that's, I think, why he took the meeting in the first place. He's presided over Democrats losing constantly, being bipartisan, and then continues to do the same thing. Well, yeah, because he's a neoliberal establishment shill. Like, he was groomed for that by Nancy Pelosi, The difference is Nancy Pelosi was at least pretty savvy when it came to politics. Like, as like a neoliberal leader, she had a nose for how to navigate politics very well. Hakeem Jeffries does not have that same talent, but he has the same instinct that Nancy Pelosi imparted onto him, I don't trust that Jeffries didn't agree to a shit deal like promise not to impeach Trump and will let you pass a resolution saying, hey, ICE, you better behave yourselves. I mean, look, that is entirely possible, but that's kind of beside my point here. My point here is that when we talk about this particular story, Donald Trump being at record low popularity, the Iran war continuing to plummet in the eyes of the American public, Republican politicians who have called themselves America First fighters suddenly scrubbing their websites of mentions of Donald Trump, and then Jared Kushner approaching Hakeem Jeffries for this secret meeting to essentially, I would say, discuss terms of surrender. I think these are all good things. I don't think Hakeem Jeffries should have done this, but I think all of these signs are positive for where we're going when it comes to the midterms. I hope you all understand what I mean. Anyway, if you got anything out of this, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment, let me know what you think about all this, and also get organized. Because I do want to clarify before we finish. They are going to try fuckery. Jared Kushner might have been coming to discuss some kind of terms of surrender or coexistence or what have you with Congress. But they are still going to try everything in their power to stop Congress from turning blue. Do we need to worry about mail-in ballots? Yeah, I would say so. Absolutely. Yeah, parts of Trump's executive order is going to be a problem. That being said, there are still many legal challenges coming towards it, and I don't know if it will be implemented for the midterms. The other component here is just Kushner was demanding that Congress surrender. I don't agree. I don't think that is the case. Look, in order for that to be the case, Donald Trump would have to have a lot more power than he currently has. He would have to have a colossal amount of support among the general population. He just does not have that. He does not have that. And if he was doing that, most savvy thing Hakeem Jeffries could possibly do is tell people that. Trump doesn't have power, he takes it. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know how to I don't know how to get through sometimes. We live in a democracy. He didn't take power by force. He got elected by Americans. We can talk about how that was a mistake. We can talk about how it was unfair. We can talk about that all day long. When we're talking about this, Trump doesn't have the power to do tariffs. He does. The president has the power to tariff. Republicans explicitly gave him that power because they are cowed by him. Congress could strip that from him, and that's something that Democrats in Congress would certainly do if they come into power. But when we're talking about this specific set of circumstances, no, Donald Trump is not demanding the surrender of Congress while holding a handful of losing cards. What is trying to be done here is like some kind of negotiation so that every damn day members of the Trump administration and members of Trump's inner circle aren't being pulled in front of Congress on pain of contempt. You know, like they're not... What they're doing is trying to save their own asses. What they're doing is trying to make it easier for themselves because they aren't competent. They aren't capable. They aren't popular. They do not have the juice to do the things that they would want to do. Because guess what? If they had the ability, they would just rip up the Constitution. They would just get rid of the midterms. And they just say, it's not happening. Too bad. But he doesn't have the ability to do that. He would have done it already if he did. The problem here, and they're trying, yeah, but that's the thing, right? That this is the part that I'm getting a little frustrated about, is that I've explicitly said multiple times here that they're going to try shit, and that we need to continue to organize and stop them. When you organize to stop, like guys, for the last 3 days, every single time I talk about a smidge of good news, all of you are like, why have you betrayed the cause? I don't understand. Guys, I'm just calling it like I see it. This is good news. These are good signs. This is a good thing. Jared Kushner approaching Hakeem Jeffries, the next presumed Speaker of the House, to discuss terms is good. That's good. Hakeem Jeffries shouldn't have taken that meeting. That's bad. It's bad politics. It's bad optics. But also, Trump being at record levels of unpopular, great. Trump being delegitimized at every opportunity, great. Him losing sway with his base, great. Even die-hard Republican politicians currently running for office are scrubbing him from their websites. That's good. When we talk about all of these things in conjunction, the picture it paints is of a tyrant losing his grip. If he had the ability to cancel the elections, he would do it, but he doesn't. And I'm going to let you guys know, he's less popular right now than he was after January 6th. And so what's happening here is they're not going to try to violently overthrow the Capitol again because he's less popular. He has less support now. So all these things are good. All these things make it less likely that he succeeds in his authoritarian project. All of these things combined paint a picture that your organizing and resistance is working. It is building up some kind of backbone in at least some of the Democrats. It is getting people elected all over the place that are convincing at least some establishment Democrats to grow a spine. What is happening right now is good. And what I'm trying to say is you should continue to organize. You should continue to push. We should continue to fight because we're winning. And so if you are on board with that plan, join your local Dems, join your local DSA, okay? That's where we can do a lot of our organizing work, and almost all of us have access to one or both of those organizations. So join your local Dems, join your local DSA. If you need help getting started, you can join our Discord. Reach out to GamerG for help with DSA. Reach out to Dragonfly for help with your local Dems. And last but not least, check out ImogeneOlivia.com, gender euphoric lingerie designed from the ground up for trans femmes, tested with cis men, cis women, non-binary folks. It is comfortable, sexy, non-tucking lingerie. And you know what? I'm wearing it right now. It's super comfortable. It's my go-to. And I think maybe it might be yours too. Chances are if you're watching this, maybe, or someone you know. So check it out. Tell your friends. And there's a link down in the description for it. And I can't remember if I said this, but like, comment, subscribe, yada, 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 all that stuff. You know the drill. Let's keep on going. Oof. As for Hakeem, I think the incoming socialist progressive bloc of Congress should not back him. My opinion is colored by what does the socialist / progressive bloc of Congress need to do in order to be successful? Right? Because if Hakeem Jeffries is blocked, but we just get, Hakeem Jeffries 2.0, is that worth it? I don't know. I don't necessarily think so. If we are able to block Hakeem Jeffries and get someone better in that position, say like Chris Van Hollen, who isn't, Hakeem Jeffries, but isn't, a DSA member, I think that'd be great. Or Jamie Raskin would be a great option. But the question is, if you take a shot to dethrone him, is it going to land? Is that going to, the general rule of thumb here is that if you make your move, you better fucking win. And so that's the problem. And despite progressive victories across the country, I do want to stress the socialist / leftist wing in the Democratic Party will be far from a majority within the Democratic Party. Right? The thing that I think is necessary to understand is that we're not going to get a socialist Speaker of the House. That's not on the table. But if we can get him out and get someone in who will then be indebted to the progressive wing, that would be great. But if all it does is wind up alienating the folks that need to be won over to get like a Medicare for all or something, then I don't know if it's worth it. The rumor is AOC is backing Jeffries for concessions for lowering for more lower income housing in New York City. I mean, that could make sense given how Mamdani also stands by Jeffries. A lot of people are going to be courting Hakeem Jeffries over the coming weeks and months in order to build up connections and ties and get him locked down on certain policy positions. He's going to be the belle of the ball, as they say. All right. God, Jeffries is such a loser. Yeah, it pains me to talk about him this way. He ain't even that hot. I would describe him. I wouldn't have that word "that" in there. Hakeem won't even back Medicare for all. Yeah, but the problem is if you get him actively hostile to it, and if he acts against Medicare for all, he has proven to be relatively competent at whipping Democratic votes in line. You know, if he were to be Speaker of the House and he were to decide to whip against it, it would just be dead in the water for the foreseeable future. All right, folks. Anyway, if you've been enjoying the show, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit the follow button, and do consider dropping those subs, donos, memberships, super chats, etc. because you guys make this show possible. We've been going for about an hour now, and you all know what to do. Go, go, go. Click the button, click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Oh, Rhyme Jack, absolutely. Click the goddamn button. The problem is, no one primaried Hakeem Jeffries. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn. Thanks, Kalen Mazzola. Yeah, in Forlorn 79, you are correct. It's not going to be on the table until at least 2029. Possibly 2030. Jesus. Thoughts on Dolly Parton? It's really sad that she's dead. She was a real nice lady. She was a real good friend to trans people. She helped the COVID vaccine get off the ground. She helped Buffy the Vampire Slayer become a show. She did so much cool shit. And it's sad that she's gone. Schumer needs to go too. Absolutely. I mean, like, both Jeffries and Schumer need to go. They are not fit for the moment. But the problem is, they are who we have in the moment, so we need to figure out what to do with them. You know? Okay. Last call for subs and donos before we embark. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5
I wish
subs.
the Dems would do a campaign about how they supported trans surgery covered by single payer. Hooters for all under Medicare for all.
Just a pair of big naturals for everybody. A boob in every pot. Also, I did see Medicare for Owl, and I'm choosing to look away from it like it's a weeping angel from Doctor Who. Wait, no, you need to keep staring at them. Fuck. Never mind. Bad analogy. All right. Anyway, you guys, we are already well on our way towards our next goal. I'm very excited. And with that being said, shall we jump in to our first little PragerU video? Little PragerU amuse-bouche, if you will. Quit. No boobs in Congress, actually.
No, she's gonna prosecute the president of the.
Oh no! Don't DMCA me! Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. A boob in every thought. There we go. There we go. All right, let's do this. So, folks, we need to talk about a PragerU video. Specifically, what does America First really mean? Presented by none other than the world's least interesting man who's convinced he's the world's most interesting man.
There's a growing segment of the American right that believes the U.S. should surrender its status as the sole global superpower and enter into a power-sharing relationship with other major powers, most notably China. America,
I do just want to point out, we already do that. There isn't, this isn't like oh, well, some people believe that the United States should do this, but we think they shouldn't. No, we are already doing this. We do? Yeah, we have crazy trade ties to China. Like a crazy amount of trade going between the United States and China. And on top of that, they're a nuclear power. They are a modern force. A lot of the country is rural, but they are doing some of the most cutting-edge research on the planet. This isn't me, by the way, being like, rah, rah, I love Chinese authoritarianism, go CCP. Like, no. But what I am saying is that, like, functionally right now, this is already what happens. We have trade agreements, we have understandings with China. Like, China is doing its own, like, essentially neoliberal imperialism, exerting soft power across the globe with its Belt and Road Initiative. They're building up islands in the South China Sea in order to use as military bases. Like, they're doing a lot of shit right now. And, like, we trade with them anyway. We have a lot of informal and formalized agreements with China. Also, we couldn't beat Iran. You guys think we could beat China right now? No. Like, the reason the United States and China don't go to war is largely because they're both nuclear powers.
thinking goes, cannot continue to dominate the world and should not. Cannot, because we lack the financial and military wherewithal. Should not, because we supposedly lack the moral authority. If this sounds like a leftist critique of America, it is. For the left...
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's not really about, like, you know, Trump and, you know, the China sitting down and being like, yes, let's come to an agreement. Let's make a deal. Like, no, we're talking about how things functionally are.
America's primary export is capitalist greed.
Oh, also, the guy doing this is Jeremy Boring, the guy who helped run the Daily Wire with Ben Shapiro.
Wet-ass P-word. P-word is female genitalia.
Along with oppression and patriarchy, which they claim our Christian society imposes on the noble people of the world. For the
I'm real sorry.
Export is capitalist greed, along with oppression and patriarchy, which...
No. This isn't even an accurate portrayal of what the left believes about the United States. Like, this is actually like cartoon world logic.
They claim our Christian society imposes on the noble people of the world.
No, the leftist critique of American foreign policy is that America engages in like modern-day colonialism by subjugating nations, overturning governments that are democratically elected, meddling in the foreign affairs of other nations in order to achieve the best market results for American corporations. That's not exporting American greed, that's imperialism. Like, we're not talking about like abstract concepts like we export crime. No, we're talking about the foreign policy of the United States is explicitly imperial in nature. You know, it's why George Lucas based the empire off of America.
For the dissident right, America's primary export is sexual license, along with global homogenization. They call it globo-homo.
Okay. So the left believes America's exporting greed, and the right believes that America is exporting the globo-homo agenda. Out of curiosity, where can I find these globos and homos? You know, where can I find them? You know, we were just talking about Hooters for all, in America. Is that when we talk about globo homo? Does that mean 2 globos for every homo? I wasn't expecting this terminology slop to hit us so hard.
Which they claim our post-Christian society imposes on the noble people of the world. And both believe the enormous resources deployed to maintain America's leadership around the globe would be better spent at home. The left's position is that American decline and withdrawal from its perch atop the global order will lead to a more equitable world. The dissident right's position embraces a spheres of influence approach to global politics, wherein America focuses geographically on the Western Hemisphere. China.
Yeah, which I do want to stress is it's just the Monroe Doctrine. Like, you just resurrected it for like we're gonna just do 1800s style imperialism. Cool.
China on the east, Russia in Europe, and Iran in the Middle East. It isn't hard to miss the irony that the dissident right proponents of this multipolar foreign policy love to cloak themselves in the term America first, when in fact the policy they're pursuing is America tied. By the way, when you go from first place
kinky
to tied, you're losing. Both of these perspectives on multipolarity are either naive about or deliberately run cover for a fundamental truth.
Wait a minute. If 2 people finish a race at the same time, does that mean they lost the race? I don't think that's necessarily the case.
Truth. In the contest between great powers, there is no sharing. Not for long, anyway. During the Cold War, 2 superpowers contended for dominance, the United States and the Soviet Union. The 2 powers represented 2 completely distinct sets of values. The US represented the West, with its traditions reaching back through Rome and Athens and Jerusalem.
Oh, God.
They even award people for pushing the globo-homo agenda. The Golden Globo-Homo Awards are given every year in Hollywood.
I love the Golden Globe. I love the Golden Globo-Homos. I always wonder who's gonna win. Will it be Sabrina Carpenter this year? Probably. Will it be hosted by Kermit the Frog? One of the #1 Globo-Homos? Of course. But, like, I love the idea, by the way, that part of the reason they do this, by the way, that, like, America has traditions going all the way back to Athens and Jerusalem, is because they want to make America seem much older and more established than it actually is. Like, they're making an appeal to like, as far back as they feel like they can get away with. The real history of America was written 7,000 years ago. And, like, no. But second, it's because they're often talking about China that actually does have a history that goes back that far. But Ben Shapiro, I think, wrote a book about how the history of the United States is Athens and Jerusalem, and it's basically nonsense.
The West is democratic, representative, and concerned with the rights of the individual. The West is Christian, or at least it's a product of Christians. Its values are premised on belief in God and are derived from the Bible. The Soviets represented something entirely different. The not West, totalitarian, collectivist, and explicitly hostile to faith in God.
Okay, real quick. Can anyone spot the problem with this graph already? Can anyone? Can anyone, like, maybe put together two things that are completely at odds with one another in this picture? The whole graph is a problem. The orange baby. I mean, the orange baby would be a problem. You cannot have a society that's both totalitarian and collectivist. Those two things are at odds with one another. Like, a collectivist society would be one that, makes a decision based on, the people in the community. As opposed to a totalitarian society, which, has one guy making all the choices. These are very at odds with one another.
These values couldn't coexist, and they didn't. In the great contest between nations, in the competition between states for wealth and power and influence, there ultimately had to be a winner and a loser. And fortunately for the world, America won. Bipolarity had its advantages, of course. Having an existential enemy does a lot to clarify one's mission. Since the collapse of the Soviet Union,
one's mission? Yeah, having an enemy that you're locked in a seemingly existential struggle with would clarify things. Because if you lose, you die. But also, you don't need that.
America's belief in the righteousness of its values has diminished. Where we once saw our national creed as a calling, liberty and justice as causes worth defending and promoting, now we're unsure. We've replaced patriotism with skepticism. Is America exceptional? Is America even good?
I love the idea that you can't, like, patriotism and skepticism can't coexist. Like, for this guy, it's one or the other. People are, like, he's implying here, people should not ask these questions. Is America good? Is America exceptional? I would argue people should ask those questions. It is good to question your beliefs in order to strengthen your positions.
This self-doubt is driven on the left by the fact that America doesn't always live up to its values, and on the right by the perceived domestic cost of pursuing its values beyond American shores, flying pride flags over our Middle East embassies while elected leaders ignore or worse, deny the decline of our communities plagued by crime, inflation, homelessness, and failing schools.
Just real quick, chat, I love this. As if what flag is being flown above a U.S. embassy, which I want to stress would still be U.S. soil, and you can't care about that, and crime, inflation, homelessness, and failing schools. You have to choose, chat. Pride flags over embassies, or crime, inflation, homelessness, and failing schools. Those are your choices. Do you want the flags, or do you want all of the problems of society to be fixed? It's one or the other for some reason. I reject the premise of the question.
Schools. A significant percentage on both sides argue it's time for America to pivot, to turn its attention homeward, and to say to hell with the rest of the world. But before we decide the whole enterprise hasn't been worth it, we should ask what we got in return. American hegemony has been responsible for the most extraordinary run of relative peace and prosperity in the history of human civilization. It bought the financial leverage to sanction adversaries into submission without firing a shot. Freedom of the seas and technology.
Well, that hasn't really been panning out recently, has it?
Technological advances, no.
I also just love all of these things. All of these things are no longer the case, right? Like, the financial leverage was because we were able to, cut deals and basically make the petrodollar. We were able to fabricate an entirely new basis for world currency on the premise of the dollar, the value of a US dollar. And we did this through a combination of the Marshall Plan and, diplomacy. And obviously, like, imperial might. Freedom of the seas, similarly, an application of imperial might. However, worth noting that the people who destroyed it are currently in the White House. Donald Trump has destroyed freedom of movement in the on the sea. The whole Strait of Hormuz situation has permanently disrupted freedom of movement on the seas. And now, you got the folks in Yemen closing off the Bab el-Mandeb Strait. You've got China looking at closing down freedom of movement around their shores. And kind of seems like Donald Trump personally destroyed that one. And when it comes to technological advances, there are so many technological advances being made all around the world all the time. But right now, a lot of advances are coming out of China, specifically because the guy in the White House slashed funding to tons and tons of research projects in the United States. I genuinely don't think conservatives understand that Trump's stupid fucking tariffs have caused global supply chains to shift away from the US. No, they don't understand. They don't get it. They do not understand. But that's always been the case, right? Like, the left started talking about a Green New Deal to bring green manufacturing to the United States, to basically resurrect all of the towns that had relied on factories to manufacture things and give people livable wage jobs. And Republicans took that and said, that's stupid. We don't want to revive manufacturing in the United States for stupid batteries and stupid solar and wind. Nah, that's dumb and gay. We have to use oil and gas like real men. And they've suicided like our ability to both manufacture things domestically and also invent new things and embrace new things. Like, China has invented now like a 30-year battery. Like, it's crazy. Just like real quick, this was just one thing that stood out to me. Let me pull this up. China's nuclear battery breakthrough, a 50-year power source that becomes copper. Basically, a new nuclear type of nuclear battery that lasts for a very long time. That's just one. The one I was thinking of, though, that was the wrong battery. Here's the one I was thinking of. China unveils breakthrough carbon-14 nuclear battery capable of running for thousands of years. The ultra-efficient prototype requires less fuel than its predecessors, paving the way for decades of maintenance-free power in medical implants and aerospace gear. Like, I don't know, guys. That's crazy. It has it uses carbon-14 as its power source and fuel source, which means it will literally last for around 5,700 years. You know, that's pretty fucking cool. Or, let's take a quick look at this. I want... Yeah, here we go. This is the real shit, by the way. New sodium metal battery design charges in just 4 minutes and retains its capacity for years. Chinese researchers say they've overcome one of the trickiest problems in battery chemistry by developing a special gel. This is cool. Like, America could be doing this shit, but we just haven't invested in any of it. Right? This, by the way, is scalable, and it is not, in fact, based on a lithium-ion design. It's, in fact, based on sodium metal, which means that it's not going to fucking explode, which is great. Let's just take a look here. To confirm the longevity of this approach, the scientists charged and discharged the battery for over 6,000 hours without dendrites short-circuiting the battery. They also noted that when they charged the battery from 0 to 100% capacity in just 4 minutes, it retained electrical charge measured in blah, 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 blah. This is the equivalent of around half that retained in lithium-ion batteries. When charged at a slightly slower rate of 100% in 20 minutes, the battery retained 90% of its charge capacity over 2,000 cycles, matching the theoretical limits for lithium-ion batteries. This is notable because scientists achieved this in the new battery while still charging it quicker than lithium-ion batteries can be charged. This is relevant because charging speeds remain a sticking point for battery deployment in electric vehicles. The fastest charging EV today is the BYD Denza, which the Chinese auto manufacturer says can go from 10 to 70% in just 5 minutes, but this requires highly specialized 1 megawatt proprietary chargers. Most EVs charge slower. Tesla representatives say its Model 3 can recharge from 10 to 70% in approximately 15 minutes using Tesla's own flash chargers, but representatives from EV routing platform ZapMap say the same vehicle will take 90 minutes to charge at an 80% on 50 kilowatt chargers. So basically, long story short, it's a more stable battery that lasts longer, that charges faster, and is also scalable. That's pretty fucking cool. And instead of using a rare resource like lithium, it uses sodium. That's neat. And like, this is just something I care about because I think battery tech has been really neglected as a field of research. I just think it's really neat. But like, it's frustrating when we hear these clowns talk about technology as if America is still top dog in that regard. There are some really powerful research powerhouses out there that are not the United States.
No other country could match. The price of this once in human history era of peace and prosperity is strength, and strength is expensive both in blood and treasure. And it isn't just the requirements of our military. What we call foreign aid isn't charity. It's the price of influence. It's what we pay to keep other countries in our orbit instead of Beijing's or Moscow's. Not every dollar is well spent, just like not every military action is wise. Not every deal is a good one. Some of it's waste. Some of it's worse than waste. There's a reason people are tired of it. It deserves scrutiny and reform. But the alternative, ceding that influence to powers who seek the West's and especially America's destruction, is not a savings. It's a surrender. And American surrender is not America first. I'm Jeremy Boring for Prager University.
You know, also worth noting that America First has a long and storied tradition here in America that predates how modern Republicans are using it. But, you know, a certain set of people in the United States did believe in America First and did use the slogan America First for a long time. They also believed that the West was a product of Christianity, and they also believed that you know, the United States shouldn't be meddling in global affairs, and also shouldn't be doing charity, and also should have a strong and vibrant military of predominantly white men. They're, you know, it's not like that phrase came out of nowhere, is all I'm saying. And it kind of seems like there's an awful lot of overlap between that Jeremy Boring fellow and these strange individuals in the hoods. but, just a little bit of an observation. All that being said, folks, if you got anything out of this, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that follow button, and drop those subs, donos, membership, super chats, because you guys make this show possible. I could not do it without you fine folks. And also, get organized. Join your local Dems, join your local DSA. If you need help, you can join our Discord. Reach out to GamerG for help with DSA. Reach out to Dragonfly for help with your local Dems. Folks, getting organized is the only way we beat these clowns. Getting organized is the only way we beat the Jeremy Borings of the world. Because, they got money, we got people. All that being said, last but not least, check out ImogeneOlivia.com. Gender euphoric lingerie designed from the ground up for trans femmes. Tested with cis men, cis women, non-binary folks. It is comfortable, sexy, non-tucking lingerie. And you know what? I'm wearing it right now. It's very great. It's my go-to set. Go check it out. ImogeneOlivia.com. Link down in the description. Let's keep on going. Why are we watching PragerU? Because sometimes, I want to meet their arguments and make fun of them for being, shitty. Also, I haven't talked about PragerU in a hot minute, and I figure, they need to catch some smoke. You got money, we got sass. Let's go! Folks, consider dropping those subs and donos because you guys make this show possible. And also, if you want text-to-speech to read your messages, it's got to be $5 or more. Also, pro tip, if you support me over on riverboat.gg, I get the largest percentage of your dono/sub. So just as an FYI on that one, if you want to come over to the on-screen chat. How's Dennis doing? Any news on his health? He actually did his first public AMA last week. I don't know if it's worth us checking out, but he did do that. He is still alive.
Everyone, did you exercise today? The fascists did. Why haven't you?
Uncle Simrek, thank you for the $5 super chat. Oh, speaking of, based on how I said that,
I have been too broke to get those spicy undergarments off the website due to helping others with car issues.
Aw, damn, that random druid, I'm sorry. But I do promise, I do think they are worth it.
Have some Bezos bucks.
Zara,
Money mouth
enjoy.
face.
Thank you. Appreciated. How old is Dennis Prager? Too old. You jogged 4 miles today? Hell yeah. I did not have time to work out today, sadly. But I'm gonna be getting back on that grind tomorrow. They sure look like they're worth it. I have it bookmarked so I can go back to them later when I can afford it. Fuck yeah, let's go! Have there been any updates on Mitch McConnell? No. Not as far as I know. Is the segment over yet? Yes. I had a thought. What was it? Oh, yeah. I just want to say shout out to, just see, what was the channel? I was watching this over the last few days, and I found it very entertaining, and I wanted to give them a shout out. Not that they need it. Yes. Shout out to the channel Just Roll With It. They put out a really great live stream video called "I Forced My Friends to Play the D&D's Worst Rated Dungeon." And honestly, I thought it was really, really fun and a really great way to run Tomb of Horrors. I thought it was really great, and I don't know, if you need ideas on how to play a really fun version of D&D, that was awesome. Wait, that sounds great. Yeah, they got a bunch of funny people and printed off like a stack of 30 character sheets, and just said, you got to go conquer the Tomb of Horrors as written. Go. No, not Tomb of Horrors. Tomb of Horrors. Tomb of Horrors is in the spicy D&D. Yeah, I now that I know everything that is entailed in the Tomb of Horrors, I always knew it was brutal, but I did not know actually the full extent of how truly sadistic it is until going through that. It was very fun. I don't think I would ever run it for players who cared about their characters. Salmon Moose!
How can we all have died at the same time?
We've missed you! I hope you're doing alright. Riverboat Jack face reveal when? I don't know what you mean. The best trap in Tomb of Horrors is the one that gives you a sex change. You'll have to be more specific, because apparently there's more than one. Riverboat Jack voice reveal when? It's revealed. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Yeah. Yeah. You mean you're not an anime avatar? Only in my heart. Is that because back in OG D&D, being a woman nerfed some of your stats? I don't think so. I think it was just that back in OG D&D, like, the presumed audience was overwhelmingly male, and, like, overwhelmingly played male characters. And so the idea of having, like, a gender swap happen was, like, scandalous. you know, it was, like, edgy. Do I have a dog? I had a dog. I no longer have a dog, sadly. Riverboat Jack foot reveal when? When someone drops $5,000 on stream. Specifically for that. You have it has to be all at once, and it has to be for feet. That has to be the text to speech message. A moose bit my sister. What's my favorite anime? That's so difficult, though. You can't ask a girl that. I really like. For a while, I would have said Konosuba, because I find it very fucking funny. The concept of it's always sunny in Philadelphia, but set in an isekai is very good. Very solid. I think. I think though I would have to say I really like Mob Psycho 100. I think that one might be my favorite. Mob Psycho 100 is just a truly top tier anime. Recreators is great.
Now Recreators best anime.
Recreators is great. I wouldn't I don't think it would even crack my top 10, but I did really like it. Mob Psycho 100 turning the entire power fantasy of like One Punch Man kind of on its head and examining like the deep alienation that exists for young kids and adults who are, different or like on the spectrum. Like it's really lovely. Have I seen Hellsing Ultimate? I have indeed. Is it mobster based? No, Mob Psycho 100 is about a middle school boy who has basically supreme psychic abilities, and he desperately just wants to be a normal kid. And so like he struggles and like tries to improve himself because improving himself is like the thing that he wants to do. And like it's a show where he just wants to be the best version of himself he can be, someone who is a good person. And like he gets taken advantage of by like adults around him. He gets into like awful situations with other people who have psychic powers, but like ultimately the show is about him trying to figure out how to live with himself and like become the kind of person he wants to be. Which is really it is beautiful. This is a kid who could like rule the world with his psychic abilities, but like instead he's like fucking suffering as like the least athletic kid in his in the like school fitness club. But like he still applies himself with everything he's got. He has like a sincerity to him, and I love him so much. And I love Arataka Reagan. Arataka Reagan is a 10 out of 10 character. I'm a sucker for a con man with a heart of gold, and like he is the ultimate con man. Yeah, Arataka Reagan. Full Metal Alchemist is pretty peak though. Fruits Basket. Fruits Basket is pretty good. All right. Stop it.
I really enjoyed Recreators having characters with baggage based on their world. Mamika not knowing what pain is or Metaria enjoying the smell of food. It's those moments that do it for me.
Yeah, I mean, Recreators was really fucking good. Have I seen Firefly? I love Firefly. Spancom Cat, I said goodbye to you like 10 minutes ago when you first said goodbye. Get out of here. Revolutionary Girl Utena is also great. Ascendance of a Bookworm is great, Distron. I would also recommend that. It's fun watching that child try and like create printing presses. I have not read or watched Witch Hat Atelier, but I really want to. The art style is so gorgeous. All right. All right. Okay? We haven't gotten enough subs and donos to justify this rabbit hole, okay? We got to move on to our next segment, okay? Got to move on to our next segment. You know what? Let's just do this real quick. Go. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click button. Click button. Click button. Click button. Click button. Click button. Now, I did play that song specifically because we currently have close to 400 viewers on YouTube, and yet we only have 160 likes on the stream. And I just want to say, I think you guys can hit 250 likes. I believe in you guys, but there's like 90 of you who are not living up to the moment, okay? So, get on that. You have been officially shamed. Shame. Okay. That being said, let's jump into this. It's going to be a short segment, and then we'll probably just jump into the next thing. Okay? Boop. So, folks, we have to talk about Linda McMahon. You know, the wife of the guy who does WWE, who, believe it or not, is currently the Secretary of Education in the United States for some reason. Now, she's been doing awful things trying to dismantle the Department of Education to the best of her ability, but she did a recent interview that was just genuinely one of the worst things that I've seen in a long time. And I wanted to highlight a couple points from it because I don't think people quite get what's happening with the Department of Education, right? Essentially, she's trying to make sure your children grow up to be serfs. There's not really a better way to put it. And when I say she, that's a bit of a misstatement. She and the entirety of the Republican Party want to ensure that your children grow up to be serfs. Now, what do I mean by this? Well, let's just take a quick look at this specific clip where Linda talks about children the way one might talk about raising hogs or cattle.
I want to talk about AI in the classroom. You issued guidance last week saying schools should evaluate AI tools based on evidence of effectiveness and learning outcomes. The tools haven't been around very long, so there are no real studies, certainly not long-term comprehensive studies. It's not possible since AI is so new. And yet Google, for example, expanded its use of AI, Gemini, in classrooms. OpenAI just introduced ChatGPT Teens. Are you concerned that students are effectively becoming sort of guinea pigs for chatbots?
Well, I do think that what we have to make sure we're looking at is how much screen time students have in school, but what is that screen time? We want to make sure that there is effectiveness for students. And I've had the privilege of going down to Austin, Texas, to the Alpha School and seeing how AI is really working in that particular school. the first couple of hours every day, students really have on headphones. They're in front of their computers. They're getting their subjects fed to them, with all teachers monitoring what they're doing. And the beauty of that is that a student almost has a one-on-one tutor. So the teacher can monitor to see if the child is a bit behind and repeat information for them. If the child is really excelling, then their programs get sped up a bit. So it's a great tool, to have in this particular school. And I think that's what we have to look at with AI, is who's going to get it, how long are students going to be exposed to it, what is the outcome? And you're right, there aren't a lot of metrics available now, and I think that's what we really have to look at, is these ed tech companies are introducing these new products to see what is the effectiveness. Are we seeing better outcomes in schools? And if we're not, then they should be pulled out. But I have seen it work so well in the introductions that I've seen. So it's AI with guardrails, and as we introduce it, I think slowly in schools, it can be a very effective tool used properly.
Now, a couple of things. One, she's talking about, oh, I've seen children essentially plugged into their educational feeders. Like, the ideal world for her is a world in which children sit down at the beginning of their school day in front of a computer, plug in, just have information bombarded at them, and then they go away. Right? And the problem is, she specifically here talks about Alpha School. Now, for those of you who don't know what Alpha School is, it's a school founded back in 2014 in Austin, Texas, with basically the idea behind it being that, they had created something called 2-hour learning, during which she references here, 2 hours, which she references, and essentially it's just the founders of the school came up with a bunch of software that they thought would be useful for teaching children, and they use that in order to educate the children 2 hours a day. And that core 2 hours is when they learn all of their fundamentals, and the rest of the day is just spent doing art, sports, and life skills, right? This is a private school that costs anywhere from $10,000 to $75,000 a year to send your child to, by the way. Now, the real question is, does this model of education work? And the answer to that is, we don't know, because no one has ever independently verified the educational claims made by Alpha School. And in fact, all we have to go on is their word about it. And so when she's like, well, I went to Alpha School and I saw that it works. Well, you didn't have it independently verified by researchers, did you? And that's kind of the point that gets brought up in this CNN clip, which is, kind of seems like you're using children as guinea pigs. And that's exactly what she is doing. That's exactly what she's doing. AI cannot do what she's saying it can do. It cannot rear children. It cannot teach children effectively. And I just want to point out, AI has also been instrumental in radicalizing children to do mass shootings. Not just a one-off time, but multiple times this has happened. So, her talking about children as if they are cattle to be raised, or hogs to, rear, it's very off-putting and disconcerting. And then you get to the part where, this is actively dangerous technology and actively untested and unproven in an educational environment. And then you get to this part of the interview, which, holy shit.
Ask you about another move that you are pushing, and you're not the only one. The whole question of whether or not it's the right thing to push all students to college, or whether it's better for some people to attend a trade school like plumbing, electrical work, HVAC, which you can get a job that pays very, very well. But one of the things that it seems is happening is that there is kind of a push to start students on a track as early as elementary school. Is that too early?
I don't think so, because I think what we can do is look at students. What are their interests? How do we direct them down a pathway that they're going to have an interest, in school? And I believe that children need a well-rounded education, but
I believe that children need a well-rounded education, but what she's talking about is trying to start elementary schoolers on learning tradescraft. Let's start elementary schoolers on how to do HVAC systems. This is literally, and I said this on Blue Sky, this is quite literally, instead of just saying as a joke, the children yearn for the mines, putting them in child-sized mining hats and having them mine for fun in the local dirt pit, to teach them the ins and outs of mining so that they're prepared when they grow up to become miners. It's genuinely wild, and it's perplexing, right? Because part of going to trade school is that you learn a specific trade. You aren't learning all of the trades. You aren't, if you're becoming an apprentice to be a carpenter, you're not learning how to do HVAC necessarily. She's like, oh, well, yeah, they need a well-rounded education, but we need to start indoctrinating them on how to do HVAC stat pronto. This is the peasant mindset. This is this lady who is wealthy beyond your wildest dreams saying, I need to make sure that your children grow up to serve my children. That's what's happening here. And I do want to really stress here, there is nothing wrong with the trades. There is nothing wrong with deciding to go to trade school. But I do think there is something wrong with beginning the well-rounded education by trying to push children into trades. Let them finish high school as well-rounded and as well-educated as we can get them, and then you can make your choice. Remember when Elon Musk's mom went on Fox to say people need to have more babies to work in her son's factories? Yeah, this is like that. This is exactly like that. That is actually a very widespread belief among America's wealthy elite. They believe that we all exist to procreate, to create new workers for the mines. It's one of the reasons, by the way, that a lot of wealthy people really dislike trans people and LGBTQ people generally, because they view it as essentially a dereliction of your duty to procreate and make them workers. That is a non-zero factor in their hatred, because to them, you do not exist as people. I can't stress enough. To someone like Linda, you do not exist as a human being. You exist as a number on a spreadsheet. You exist as a certain unit of value that you can impart into her company or to her investment portfolio. You are not a human being. And this is why I talk about this being a peasant mindset or a serf mentality being shoved into our educational system in an effort to essentially make sure that you lack the critical thinking skills and the opportunities to become someone who might be inconvenient to their power. It makes me sick.
I think we have focused too long for just that path to a four-year university. And sometimes we ignore what the actual skill sets of those students are. And so as I have looked at middle schools and I've been to community colleges and I look at the combinations and how these community colleges are working with middle schools, they have dual credits, middle schools and high schools for skilled trades. We are really making great advances to get our skilled workforce ready to go.
Which makes sense. I mean, middle school, that's maybe debatable, but elementary.
Guys, can we just like take a quick moment where Data Bash is like, well, middle school is debatable. And I want to stress middle schoolers are like 12 to 13 years old. Well, I mean, it's debatable about whether or not we put 12-year-olds to work, but the 8-year-olds? Surely not. Like, hot take. We shouldn't be introducing any kind of child labor in the United States. No, stop it. We literally had to have children marching across the country with Mother Jones in order to try and put a stop to that. The mill children had to go without shoes and walk all the way to Wall Street for people on Wall Street to suddenly be like, oh, my stars and garters, we're actually torturing children to make our money. And that is what actually changed things in America vis-a-vis child labor practices. But the modern crop of Republicans wants to bring that back. They're doing their damnedest.
Elementary school? Should there just be a focus on basic critical thinking and perhaps some of the specific training and the path should be later in a child's schooling?
Well, I don't think they're mutually exclusive. I think you can have some introduction of
I work as a service plumber. The trades aren't the money it claims to be.
True.
Also, most trades don't require trade school, you apprentice on the job.
A lot of people, especially ladies like this,
Anyone calling parents' rights or AI schooling just wants to try to brainwash children to their point of view.
I mean, it's true. Anime Sidekick Gal, thank you for the $10 super chat. And Isaac's, 100%. Ladies like this and members of the wealthy, elite, oligarch class, they are there saying, oh, well, you could be a plumber and make $250,000 a year. And that's not most plumbers. That is not that is not most plumbers. God. I saw some people asking about the March of the Mill Children that I mentioned. Back in 1903, Mother Jones organized child laborers in Philadelphia to march down to Wall Street in New York City. And I believe it was Philadelphia. It might be... I think it was Philadelphia. And it was one of the things that made national media focus on the plight of working children for one of the first times ever. It was largely just kind of a dirty secret, just kind of done in the open, but people weren't proud of putting children to work, but they did it and nobody really complained about it. But the March of the Mill Children was one of those things, one of those pivotal media events that really got people aware of the problem. Yeah, a lot of why are those children missing fingers going on there. Yeah, Upton Sinclair in the Jungle as well, very pivotal.
skilled trades in elementary school, but everything is, you can't direct it from Washington, D.C. How does each school work? What are the needs of that community? How are parents interacting, with teachers? And I think that is so critical as to what community needs. And that's why we really want to return education to the states.
Ask you about...
God.
If we need mine workers, I volunteer the boomers. At least then they have a reason to complain.
No kidding. I do have to say, I want to speak out in favor of the good boomers, because we believe it or not, despite the fact that my audience skews a bit younger, we do have some boomers in the audience, and you know what? I love you guys. You guys have been fighting the good fight for a good long time, and we're trying to step up and do our part as a younger generation too. Okay? But yeah, a lot of these a lot of these older folks in positions of power have absolutely failed us, and it's very upsetting. All right. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Optopopit. There we go. Nailed it. I also just wanted to kind of conclude on this, just because that interview made me so mad. But I do want to say, it's not just Linda. Here is Sean Duffy talking to his own child. For those of you who don't remember, Sean Duffy is the Secretary of Transportation in the United States. He's the guy who fucked off for like 8 months to film a YouTube web series with his family instead of, doing his fucking job. Well, we have a clip from that web series now, and here he is talking to his daughter.
Can't say no.
To Harvard?
Yeah.
Well, me and Mom can say no.
Catholicism, to us, is everything. It's the basis of our marriage. It's the basis of our family. So I'm nervous about the idea of Paloma going to Harvard. We spend a lot of time nurturing and providing formation for our kids, giving them an environment where they are steeped in faith and values. And so the idea of dropping her off at a place that would undermine that or try to undo all those things makes me worried.
And again, I don't want them to get one viewpoint. I want them to get a lot of different viewpoints. But I don't want them fed only one viewpoint that's contrary to the way my kids were raised.
Look, I want them to get all the viewpoints, but not that one. Not that one that I don't like. Not that one. It would be contrary to the one viewpoint that I fed her for the last, 18 years. Like, this is sociopathic. Yeah, but this is what they're all like. All of these people are terrified that their children aren't going to be little fucking clones of themselves. That their children are going to grow up, become educated, and realize, oh, wait, I should have empathy for my fellow man. I should, in fact, maybe seek to better the world instead of, like, just stealing its resources until everyone around me is dead and I live on a mountain of gold built on their corpses. Like, maybe, oh, God forbid, your child grow up to have a love for their fellow human beings.
Wait, they must be talking about a different Harvard cause.
Also, girl, if you're 18, it doesn't matter if they say no, and you get into Harvard, you go and you never look back.
Listen, my problem is we have thought about how we raised you and how hard we've worked to, I think, raise what is a remarkable young girl. If I send you there, I think what happens is they have professionalized figuring out how they can take good young girls like you and, I think, corrupt their minds. You don't have to believe what
I've worked very hard to indoctrinate you and brainwash you, and it'd be a real shame if people who know things in their respective fields taught you to think independently of what I've taught you. So I refuse to let you go to a place like Harvard. Have you considered Trump University, where you'll be properly challenged by all of the properly vetted beliefs that I support?
I believe. You don't have to have the political viewpoints that I have, but I do think it's important that you make those choices for yourself and you have a fair representation of what they are.
Oh my God, this is crazy, right? Where he's like, you don't have to believe what I believe, But you can't go to a place where they're gonna teach you to think differently than me. But you don't have to agree with me on everything. You can disagree with me, but it should be your own choice. Unlike going to Harvard, where it's not your own choice. I'm not gonna let you do that. Daughter, I own you.
And I don't think the Harvards of the world give you that kind of well-rounded picture.
Can't say no.
I don't think Harvard will give you a well-rounded picture is unironically, I think, an accurate thing to say, but only insofar that Harvard is like a socially and like monetarily rarefied environment. Like the people who go to Harvard tend to come from, the top 1% of earners in our society. And like they represent a lot of the oligarchy right there. And so when like it's rarefied in that way, but like still, girl, if you get into Harvard, go to fucking Harvard. Like go to school. Meet new people who aren't your dad. Like go do literally anything else other than participate in your loser dad's web series. This is so disgusting. If I was that kid, I would just bail on them. I mean, I'm sorry, like look at her face. She's absolutely going to do that. She's so fucking mad. And she's right to be mad. Your fiance I chose when you were 7 years old is waiting for you to marry. Right? God. These people are all freaks, is kind of what I'm coming down to here. Like, the wealthiest people in America view you as a disposable number. They view you as basically chattel. And if they couldn't fully enslave you, they absolutely would. Until that time, they will, however, do anything and everything they can to manipulate you and destroy and erode our ability to critically think. 2D Synctium, thank you for the $10 super chat. I don't know why it's not reading it out. Even my own crazy religious family would have beaten my ass if I refused to enter Harvard because of faith. Also, just real quick, again, I came from a deeply religious conservative background, and I viewed going to a public university as a way to test my faith. As a way to, truly be, show the world how, Christianity was done, If anything, if you actually believed this stuff, if you actually believed in the strength of your convictions, it wouldn't matter if the Harvard machine is so capable of corrupting minds. You could just go in there and let your light shine,
We gonna get so many conservatives in care homes because of stuff like this.
Oh, 100%. 100%. You've no idea. Religious Jack must have been something to witness. I was a real goober. Anyway, I just want you guys to know the wealthiest people in America have nothing but contempt for you. They have nothing but contempt for your children, and they will use you to further their own ends, and they will use your children to further their ambitions if they are allowed to do so. And we should not allow them to do so. So organize, organize, organize. Do not let them do private school vouchers where you live. It's a fucking trap. It's a trap to defund public schools, to then allow the private schools to kick the less desirable students out of the private institutions, or to price out less desirable students, and then those less desirable students go to the public school that is now deeply underfunded and unable to properly teach them. That's what this is all about. Private school vouchers are a scam. You have to organize to fight them, okay? So join your local Dems, join your local DSA, and folks, If you need help taking your first steps, join our Discord, reach out to GamerG for help with DSA, reach out to Dragonfly for help with your local Dems. We can help you get organized with like-minded people in your community. You just have to start taking the first steps, okay? All that being said, if you got anything out of this video, hit the like button, subscribe, and also hit the follow button. And consider dropping those subs, donos, memberships, super chats, etc. because you guys make this show possible. And last but not least, check out ImogeneOlivia.com, gender euphoric lingerie designed from the ground up for trans femmes, tested with cis men, cis women, non-binary folks. It is comfortable, sexy, emphasis on the sexy, non-tucking lingerie. It is immensely comfortable. I'm wearing it right now. It is my go-to set, and you know what? It's great. Can't praise it highly enough. Go check it out, ImogeneOlivia.com. Link down in the description. Let's keep on going. Yes, Sean Duffy was on The Real World as well. Buy it, it makes your boobies sexy. That's true. Oh, Dustin the Damned, he also hates Harvard because he didn't get into Harvard. All right. Let's do... Actually, we've been going now for over 2 hours. If you've been enjoying the show, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and do drop all those subs and donos if you were at all inclined, because you guys make this show possible, and I really appreciate being able to continue to live and do this show. And also to keep my bones. Because when you guys don't drop subs and donos, the dono ghost creeps ever closer to my precious, precious calcium deposits that I call a skeleton. Go, go, go. Click the button, click the button, click the button, click the goddamn button, click the button, click the button, click the button, click the goddamn button, click the button, click the button, click the button, click the goddamn button, click the button, click the button, click the button, click the goddamn button, click the button, click the button, click the button, click the goddamn button, click the button, click the button, click the button, click the goddamn button, click the button, click the button, click the button, click the goddamn button, click the button, click the button, click the button, click the goddamn button, click 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 button, click click button. Hell yeah. G Papa Zhao, my inability to conform makes me incompatible with the human race. Thoughts? That's some grade A bullshit that your brain is feeding you, fam. Tell it to fuck off. All right. $241 likes. Can we do 300? Cobalt Jess, I bet we could do 300 likes. I bet we could. You know what? We're at 410 concurrent viewers right now on YouTube. I bet we could hit 300 likes. I believe in the capacity of like 60 of the viewers right now to hit that like button. All right. All right. Y'all ready? We're going to jump into our segment on Abdul El Sayed. Huh? How about them apples? You guys ready for that? How do you feel that nothing else was done about Peter Thiel's secret society? I mean, these guys are planning our demise. I feel pretty bad, but I'm doing the only thing that has ever been effective against these people, which is you gotta organize politically. you have to organize politically, and you have to tax the wealthiest people on the planet until they are no longer capable of wielding this level of wealth. The reason they are a problem is because they are all drawn to the wealthiest people in society and flatter them with pseudo-intellectual theories in order to justify their prejudices and also to solidify their position at the top of an imagined hierarchy. All these people have been courted by the most obsessive, obsequious academics imaginable, and I use academics here very charitably, and they exist specifically in order to support our subjugation. And the only way to stop them is to use the democratic processes we have in order to uh, essentially tax them until they are no longer powerful enough to do what they want to do. Jack, hear me out here. Starship Trooper style propaganda bumpers to click the goddamn button. I do think that'd be fun. I do like Starship Troopers. Seriously hooked on Twitch. It started with the line, then it spread to I'm like a Pringles can of potato chips. Once I pop, they can't stop. Well, Morpho Maiden, I'm glad you're having a great time. El Sayed shouldn't have conceded the Zionist position on Hassan Piker. They're taking Piker out of context and makes him look weak. I mean, it does, but also I do want to say as a caveat, it has been impressive that it took this long. Like most politicians lack the spine to stand for folks like Hassan for as long as El Sayed did. And I imagine essentially making this a race about Hassan rather than Abdul El Sayed himself is becoming more of a liability than anything else. So I imagine he's trying to sidestep the entire discussion in order to try and recenter it on himself rather than on a media figure he does not have control over and does not have an encyclopedic knowledge of, you know. It's also possible that now that they're in the general, he's getting advised by, more general democratic strategists who find Hassan to be a heavier lift than they're used to. The dirty secret is nobody needs Hassan campaigning for them to win this election. Yeah, but also it's frustrating because we endured years of Democratic politicians being like, where's the Joe Rogan of the left? And suddenly they got one and they were like, wait, not like that. It's very frustrating. I wish Hassan would stop making these kind of inflammatory comments, though. But the problem is the comment in question isn't an inflammatory comment. Saying part of the reason there's been an uptick in anti-Semitism is due to the fact that a lot of Zionists and state actors for Israel conflate all Jewish people with Israel and with Zionism. That's factually true. It's why I've repeatedly talked about how that conflation is itself anti-Semitic and dangerous. And so, it's frustrating because the thing that is specifically being discussed right now is, actually a pretty uncontroversial statement for Hassan to make. I think even Ezra Klein and, the Pod Save America boys have said the same thing, which is... it just seems like this is a weird straw to break the camel's back, you know? It's an asymmetrical field. Yeah, look, I also just am like, Abdul El-Sayed is campaigning right now. He does not have the time or ability to stay up on everything that Hassan Piker's doing, you know? Ultimately, I just kind of think that, like, well, it does definitely suck. I do think that, like, I see, like, the political reasoning behind it, even if it's over a very stupid thing. I don't think I would have caved on this, but I do kind of understand why he wants to move the conversation away from Hassan Piker. Because I'm going to be honest, no one outside the Democratic Party, like Democratic Party officials, give a single shit about Hassan. Most Democratic voters don't know who Hassan is. Most conservatives don't know who Hassan Piker is. You know? Anyway, I guess all of that is a lead into the actual segment, so we might as well just start it now. I'm sorry about that, folks. Anyway, let's just get into the segment proper. Setting Hassan aside, because I did want to talk about the fact that I do really like what Abdul El-Sayed is campaigning on, and I wish the conversation were more on what he was campaigning on than about Hassan. You know? I think it's more worthwhile to talk about what Abdul El-Sayed is actively doing and standing for right now, other than Hassan. And I understand that it's bigger than Hassan in the sense that, like, Hassan has been made a symbol by Democratic operatives of, like, the wider left, and that this in turn is some kind of victory for the establishment. But ultimately, what we have with Abdul El-Sayed is a guy who's going up in front of a camera and saying stuff like this.
Fighting for rights that you don't use or may not understand is about fighting for rights generally. We're being told that if we only give up, if we sacrifice the rights of some people, then the rest of us get to keep our rights. Which we all know is some bullshit. Because rights are rights are rights are rights. Whether you use a certain set of rights every day or have no clue why anybody would want to use them, the idea that the government can come in and come for your rights is itself an assault on all of our rights. And so I also have certain rights that I use that most people in this room don't use. I put my face on the ground 34 times a day. I value being able to walk into places and do that. I don't need people to understand why. I just need them to agree that the government can't tell me not to. Similarly, when it comes to trans rights, I don't need people to understand why. I need people to make sure that the government can't come in and tell people not to. That's right. And so we've got to decide that when there is an assault on rights, all of us are going to show up for all of our rights. Because the minute we assent to one group losing their rights, we are assenting to everybody losing their rights.
What an like, that is such a great way to lay it all out. It's such a great way to lay it all out. And then he runs them through each of these talking points. It is perfect. The way that he lays it out and has people nodding along, and then they finally get it when it's applied to trans people. They finally get it when it comes to trans people. And they might not get why for trans people, but they understand the foundational thing, which is that people should have the right to exist as trans in America. Right? I think that that is beautiful. I think that's wonderful. I like that he is making this a core part of his campaign messaging, and that not only is he standing up for trans people, but he's drawing a direct parallel between his ability to exist in our society as a Muslim and our ability to exist in society as trans people. Both of those things should be protected rights. And I like that he is standing up for both. And the message that it puts out there is that in the same way he will fight for his right to pray, he will fight for a trans person's right to exist, a trans person's right to be able to use the bathroom, etc., etc., etc. And that, I think, is a really powerful message to send, you know? And I'm like, it kind of makes me want to tear up. You know?
First they came for the immigrants and the trans folks, And I went to protest because I read the rest of the damn poem.
Anime Sidekick Gal, thank you for the $10 super chat. Putting YouTube chat on your back today and hauling it up that hill. Giving Sake Tanuki a run for his money. And Nathan as well. Now, all that being said, why is so much smoke coming for Abdul El-Sayed? Why are they trying to make a mountain out of a molehill regarding, Hassan Piker when it comes to Abdul El-Sayed? Well, Republicans are kind of freaking out. Republicans dealt quadruple polling blow in race against Abdul El-Sayed. This is from last week. Anime Sidekick Gal, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Very, very much appreciated. Hot diggity damn. Thank you. YouTube chat supremacy established, I see. But yeah, the polling here is devastating for Republicans in Michigan. Let's just take a quick look here. Yeah, the series of polls showed El-Sayed with narrow single-digit leads, meaning the race against Rogers is still expected to be competitive in November. However, they may welcome news for Democrats after some polling around the primary gave Rogers an advantage. An AARP poll released on Thursday found El-Sayed leading Rogers by a single point, 48% to 47%. El-Sayed received support from 91% of Democratic respondents, while Rogers received support from 96% of Republicans. Independents narrowly broke for El-Sayed, 48% to 42%. There are signs in the poll that El-Sayed still has work to do in consolidating the base. He had a 41% lead among black voters. Although that's a lead, it is much more narrow than the former Vice President Kamala Harris's 76-point win among black voters in Michigan during the 2024 election. It surveyed 877 likely voters from August 9th to 11th, with a margin of error of plus or minus 3.3 percentage points. Meanwhile, a survey from Susquehanna Polling and Research Inc. showed El-Sayed up 7 points, 46% to 39%. Despite public media reports that El-Sayed is facing a divided Democratic electorate after a bruising and closely contested August 4th primary, he leads Rogers 91% to 0% with self-identified Democrats and leads Rogers 46% to 24% with independents and unaffiliated voters, rather. So really what we're getting at here is like some of the polling indicates that it is, in fact, a very close race. If we want to be a little bit more conservative and hew towards that closer polling, just to be on the safe side, it does suddenly make a little bit more sense that Abdul El-Sayed wants to keep the focus of the campaign in the general on himself. Because when it's on him, he's able to rally more of the base. Yeah, I mean, the level of Islamophobia is currently insane. Let me just pull this up. Which by the way, I do think works in his favor politically with Michiganders. Let me pull this up here. And probably with independents as well. We get, yeah, I think we can get clip here from Mediaite. Yeah. So this is a Democratic operative being talked to on C-SPAN. Just make sure the audio is all set up. Cool.
Brooklyn, Democrat. Good morning.
Good morning. Hi, can you hear me clearly? Okay, thanks. Yeah, I'm just amazed. I guess I'm a third person is calling to say, Michael De La Rosa, what you're doing a tag team with your Republican buddy. You might as well be a Republican. Do you want to win the Senate back in 2026? The only way you're going to do it, you're going to need Michigan. and you're dissing this guy Sayed. What's wrong with you? Are you out of your mind? Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just, it's just beyond me that you're coming on as a Democratic strategist. How dare you? I mean, I'm from Brooklyn. I think Adam Goodman's kid could do a better job supporting the Democrats. I think he should be talking to his father across the table there.
Hey, Michael, can you give us, did you support Mayor Mamdani for election?
Absolutely.
Okay, do you consider yourself a Democratic socialist?
Yes and no. I'm kind of in the. No, seriously. I stumped for Bernie Sanders. I stumped for Bernie Sanders in 5 states.
Well,
all right, in 2016.
There we go.
I'm absolutely a Bernie. I'm a dyed-in-the-wool Bernie guy. But the thing is, when Bernie lost and he got ripped off, you had Ted. What's his name? Tad.
Look at this. This guy's just like pinching his nose, he's laughing, and he's getting called out for essentially trying to sabotage the El Sayed campaign, because a not insignificant number of establishment Democrats have been coming out and saying, oh, we don't need to win Michigan anymore. El Sayed won Michigan. Well, we don't need him to win the U.S. Senate back. And that's bullshit. That is, frankly, complete bullshit.
Divine on your show a couple of weeks ago, and this guy, they basically really did screw Bernie. But the thing is, after the primary, I was advising people in my group. I was saying, please, you gotta vote for Hillary. I know she stinks to me. She stinks, but she doesn't stink as much as Trump. Trump really stinks. So it's like you have to go there. But a lot of these schmoes ended up voting for Jill Stein. Nice job, right? Good job. And how we got Donald Trump. And
it's some wild stuff going on here. Now, I did want to pull this up as well because there's another one. With this same guy. It's the same press conference here on C-SPAN. Was it? No. Was it? I think this was it. Yes. I think this was it. The actual video? Question mark? No? Yes? Oh, the video's not loading. Why? This one? Yes, here we go. Found the correct clip.
What kind of a Democratic strategist are you? I mean, you come on a national show and you say that a must-win state like Michigan has an unfit candidate in El Sayed for Senate. And I can see you saying that maybe in the run-up. I didn't vote for Saeed. I voted for Stevens. And it's okay. You could have promoted her as well.
It's the same guy. No, it's not. They are talking to the same guy because there's a Democratic strategist on this show who is taking colors on C-SPAN, who has been shit-talking El Sayed and basically arguing that Democrats don't even need to win Michigan, right? And a bunch of callers called into C-SPAN to rip into this guy because he's being a shit,
But now that we're down to the general, and are you trying to get Democrats not to vote for him? You can have your own personal.
To be very clear, yes. a Democratic strategist like this doesn't just go on C-SPAN and take calls. Like, it's a coordinated attack against him from within the Democratic Party.
Views, which is fine, if you don't like El Sayed and others. But as a Democratic strategist coming on a national program, I think that's totally unacceptable, and I think that you're doing a disservice. What do you say about that?
Hey, Stanley, before we talk to Michael, you said you did not vote for Abdul El Sayed. Will you support him in the general election?
Yes, I most certainly will, which is the reason I'm calling, as I'm calling on the Democratic line. He is not DSA.
Hell yeah.
People try to put him off as DSA. He says he's not DSA. The DSA did not endorse him. And even if he was, I don't understand Michael coming on and doing that. Yeah,
Great. Let's get an answer from Michael LaRosa.
Well, I've never supported a Republican in my life for the Senate, for the White House, for Congress. And I don't live in Michigan, so, I mean, my opinion really doesn't matter that much. But I could never support El Sayed for a couple of reasons. One, there's certain things that do transcend politics, that do transcend parties. And that's okay. That's what I was saying. Vote blue no matter who. The problem with that is who still matters. At least it matters to me. And I just come from a time when I watched people jumping out of windows on 9/11.
Oh. Just come from a time when you saw people jumping out of windows on 9/11. And you can't vote for someone now named El Sayed, huh? I mean, it's racist. It's just fucking racist. And before people are like, oh, well, he's actually talking about Hassan Piker saying America deserved 9/11. I understand that, like, Hassan said that and it's inflammatory at first blush, especially. What he meant and what he was actually talking about is the concept of blowback, which is a very well-established geopolitical phenomenon. Which is that, hey, when imperial power does this, takes aggressive action, there are oftentimes explosive ramifications that happen in turn. That's blowback. So what America did in Afghanistan, how America armed the Mujahideen, that in turn had long-term consequences for many, many decades. That's blowback. And like, to say, oh, well, two guys, two Muslim men, peas in a pod. I remember 9/11. It's just racism. It's racism, Islamophobia. It's awful.
70 miles from when the towers were falling and burning for 3 months. We could smell it from where I was from in Pennsylvania because of how the wind blew.
Oh, so you saw it on television and you caught a whiff of it on the air in Pennsylvania. Okay. That's a little bit different, I guess, than being in New York City when it happened.
It's personal to me, and 25 years later, somebody who can't stand up to his friends online, on streamers. I don't even know who these people are, but if you're too cowardly and too weak to stand up to somebody who justifies terrorism, who justifies 9/11,
it's not a justification. Blowback, like calling something blowback, is not justifying the action. It is explaining the action. It's kind of like saying if you go up and punch a guy in a bar, there's gonna be a consequence for that. And a likely consequence is gonna be that guy punches you back. And that's not to say that's good, but it is to say that is what happens. That is a likely outcome.
Justifies the suffering of people. All those people did was
Yeah, like Hassan never said it was justified. What he was trying to talk about is the concept of blowback. Like, God, I'm not even like a big Hassan girl. Like, this is disingenuous on purpose. He is being deliberately obtuse because he opposes the project of a more progressive, left-leaning society that Hassan represents to these people.
Show up for work that day.
Hassan represents a future of politics to these people where they're no longer paid, 8 figures to poorly managed Democratic candidates.
Or showed up on an airplane, and this guy doesn't have it in him to say it's wrong to say that or to stand up to his friends. The test of leadership is not standing up to the other side. That's easy to do. Standing up to your friends, and he's too much of a coward to do it.
I applaud Michael for just being transparent and open about it and saying what a lot of people feel.
Done. But like this is the thing. And I do think that ultimately this is why Abdul El-Sayed broke with Hassan. Just because this constant like focus on Hassan is detracting from Abdul El-Sayed's campaign. Right? And I do think that is a problem. I don't think that Abdul El-Sayed went about it the right way, but I do get why he did it. Now we're going to get to the real meat of why I wanted to talk about Abdul El-Sayed tonight, which is, of course, his appearance on Jesse Waters' show over on Fox, which is, I do want to say, extraordinarily funny. So let's just jump into it. If you know nothing about this, you are not prepared for where this is about to go.
Michigan Senate candidate Abdul El-Sayed joins us now. How you doing, Abdul?
I'm good, Jesse. I appreciate the opportunity for a good, wholesome conversation, and I just want to start where we agree. We both played football.
Speaker Squeakers, thank you for the $10
Listening
super
to that
chat.
sniveling liberal weaponize 9/11 to attack progressives puts me in physical pain.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, the alerts were disabled for a second. Thank you for the $10 Canadian. Where is Waldo? The Democrat Party is against the candidates their constituents want because the Democratic Party is owned by the same capitalist plutocrats as the Republican Party. They want to keep their free ride. I mean, I do agree that there is a lot of that happening within the Democratic Party. I would argue it's to a lesser degree, and that is why folks on the left have been able to build up a certain movement in order to push forward candidates like El-Sayed. The real test here is going to be us actually doing the work to organize to outpower those capitalists who are trying to purchase goodwill, right? Like the real struggle right now is whether you guys are willing to show up to meetings in your local area with your local Dems, with your local DSA, in order to organize for candidates to get them through the general and get them elected. Because once they are elected, folks like this will fight for us. We need to find people who cannot be bought, who will not be bought. And that, I think, is really, really important. Because we need people who ideologically believe in freedom and democracy and the sanctity of their office. The sanctity of their duty to represent their constituents. Because right now, a lot of people in Congress have sold that away. And I find it repulsive, frankly.
Football and lacrosse. We both love America. We both love freedom. And I'm looking forward to the conversation.
Absolutely. We'll see how much we agree on. I know I don't agree with you on this. You want to abolish ICE. Who's going to deport the criminal aliens from the country?
I live in the reddest of red. I guarantee you there's still a Democratic Party there, and I guarantee you there's still a DSA somewhere near you.
Well, you and I both know that long before we ever had ICE, we had INS. We were able to enforce our immigration policies without shooting people in the face and the back of the head. And we just celebrated our 250th anniversary. That was an anniversary of throwing away tyranny. Now, to bring that tyranny back under the guise of the U.S. government itself, that seems to me to be inconsistent with the freedom you and I both love.
Yeah,
and
but I mean, that's a dodge, Abdul.
I gotta be honest. Incredible. Abdul El Sayed going on here. This is going to be an incredibly hostile interview, but going on there and immediately just being like, "Well, we had INS and we were fine. We've survived over a quarter of a millennium, and maybe it's not a good idea to bring back the tyranny that we fought so hard to overcome at the beginning." Absolute goddamn Chad. Let's go.
Well, they did the same thing as ICE back then, INS. Do you know how many illegal aliens are in the country now?
ICE and INS are not the same thing.
In the face and the back of the head.
Do you know how many illegal aliens are in the country now?
We had, no, I mean, to your point, Jesse, let me just answer the question. To your point,
how many do we have?
Far fewer when we had INS. To your answer, we had
exactly.
far fewer when we had INS. So arguably,
we now have,
INS worked a lot better.
Abdul, listen, we had twice as many illegals now when we had INS.
So to your argument,
you have to have the manpower to do it.
If you want to do that correlation, we have ICE now, and we have far, far more undocumented people. So ICE is clearly not working. It's just shooting like American citizens in the face and the back of the head. So
well,
if you're okay
illegals
with
are
that,
shooting
then
people in the face
have to
too.
Agree to disagree.
Abdul, you got a guy in Michigan.
So are American citizens.
You got a guy.
Just think, look,
let me just say something. Okay,
to get back to the conversation about the broader issues.
Okay.
Well, you cut me off, Jesse, and you said we're going to have a good conversation. So I'd like to do that. I just want to answer the point. When I traveled this,
I love that Jesse Waters is getting mogged so hard here. Where like Abdul El Sayed is just coming across as like a really great, mild-mannered. I just want to do things good. You know?
And I have traveled my state.
Yeah.
More people are asking me about how they're going to afford their gas and groceries. They're not asking me about immigration.
Well,
now,
they also don't want to get molested. Abdul, you got a guy here from Southeast Asia, molested a kid. ICE just picked him up. You want that?
Oh, man, please. I haven't watched this yet. I really hope Abdul El Sayed brings up how many child molesters are currently employed by ICE.
What I'd give for any politician to say, yes, I do condemn Hassan. His fashion choices were so disappointing.
Condemned. Could Abdul pull off the Giga Chad look? No. But to be very fair, Giga Chad can't pull off the Giga Chad look. I find the Giga Chad very off-putting. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. And I guess I am
molested a kid. ICE just picked him up.
Molested a kid. I was going to actually talk about this later in today's show. Real quick here. Let's pull this up. There was a recent report released. Was it? Yes. Here it is. It was put out by foreverwars.com. The sex criminals and child abusers of ICE and CBP. Rape, domestic violence, Epstein friendship, it's all tolerated by our valiant Homeland Security apparatus, plus COINTELPRO 2026. A new report by the Ohio Immigrant Alliance released today pulls back the curtain on a stunning level of sexual criminal behavior within ICE and CBP. Out of 152 cases of identified immigration officials or contractors accused or convicted of criminal behavior, 131 of them, or 86.2%, were charged with sex offenses. 78 of them, 51% of the entire cohort, committed sex offenses against children, the single largest category on the list, the report states. Cases involving a CBP officer, the report finds, are more likely to involve underage victims than those of an ICE officer. Yet fully half of ICE officers accused or convicted of sex offenses had a minor as their victim. You know, I guess that's what happens when you don't vet them and are specifically choosing people who want to violate others' rights. You know? So I do hope that perhaps Abdul El-Sayed is going to bring that up. I don't think he will, but it'd be a perfect time for him to do this. I wonder, though, if he is going to bring up the fact that Jesse Waters... Oh, Beaker Squeakers, thank you for the $5 super chat.
So sad when the best you can do is know you #Jesse losers.
Right? But I also wonder if Abdul El-Sayed is going to bring up the fact that Jesse Waters let the air out of his wife's tires when they were co-workers in order to coerce her into going on a date with him. I wonder if he's going to bring that up, if we're going to talk about being a fucking creep, you know?
You want that guy to stay in Michigan?
I'm glad that guy got picked up, but that's a different thing than saying that INS would not have picked him up. Jesse, you're too smart for this.
It's a bureaucratic game you're playing, and that's a dodge.
You point to him, you say,
It's a bureaucratic game you're playing. You're literally talking about a bureaucratic agency.
We need guys to get these guys out of the country.
And therefore, ICE, we need ICE. I'm just saying, look, playing by your own rules. When we had INS, we had fewer people doing the things that you're talking about.
That's because Biden didn't blow open the border back then.
When we had that. All
right, that's because Biden didn't blow open the border back then.
And that's not an ICE question. That's a CBP question.
No,
Jesse,
you guys let in a ton of people, and we got to get them out, and we'll take the guys out the way we need to take them out. Green New Deal, you back that up. Do you drive an electric car?
I drive a plug-in hybrid made right in the United States. The bigger question about cars, though, is why the president just started a trade war or escalated a trade war with Canada. It's about to make all of our cars, especially the internal combustion engine cars, so much more expensive.
You want to get rid of the internal combustion engine.
Imagine saying this to a guy. Imagine saying this to a guy who is running to represent Michigan. You oppose the internal combustion engine? That's maybe one of the stupidest things I've ever heard somebody say. Do you or do you not oppose the internal combustion engine? Are you ready to combust?
You want to feel like that man can't control himself because of this carnal, just unbridled attraction to you that he can't keep his hands off of you. You're going to look like a podling who's been fully drained.
Gonna combust everyone.
No, I don't. Who told you that?
That's what the Green New Deal
came
says.
to America to design internal combustion engines. No, that's
the
not
Green
what
New Deal says phase out fossil
that we
fuels.
Could build renewable energy opportunities. Look, I'm not going to defend the Green New Deal. What I'm telling you, though, is that we...
You should, though. Like, when we're talking about the fucking planet, yeah, we should phase out fossil fuels. That's a long-term project. That's maybe like 100-year-long project. As like people buy new cars that don't have combustion engines, we can in fact make that happen, though.
We could make a whole
You're
lot
on the
more
record
amazing
as
jobs if we
backing
actually
the Green
invested
New
in
Deal,
renewable energy.
Abdul.
Look, I'm just telling you this. Are you opposed to the idea that we could reduce energy costs and create jobs in Michigan?
Absolutely, but I don't want wind.
Are you opposed to making jobs and bringing down energy costs? Absolutely.
Mills in Lake Michigan.
So you're absolutely opposed to that?
Yeah, I don't want to put windmills in Lake Michigan.
Than you'd rather have windmills.
I don't.
You do know we could build like factories that then pay people a living wage to make those windmill parts and have technicians that work on them and keep them running. That's an actual like job creation thing happening as opposed to oil, which is not really making that many jobs in Michigan right now.
I think the people in Michigan want that, Abdul.
Like Michigan, right now
if you're running on that, that's not going to go over too well.
We have a pipeline. No. I mean, Jesse, look, we can have a conversation if you want to. If you want to keep cutting me off, we could keep doing that too. But you told me we're going to have a good conversation. I just want to talk about something.
Go ahead.
Right now, we have an oil pipeline in the Great Lakes. If that oil pipeline were to burst, the consequences for our Great Lakes would be disastrous. Now, you're telling me that you'd rather have a situation where that happened than a windmill? That really is so offensive to you?
No.
Now, those windmills are good
I'm saying
union
I don't
jobs.
want to
If
get
we
rid
built
of
more
fossil
them, we'd
fuels,
reduce
and
the
that's
price
what the
of
Green New
electricity.
Deal does. Let's move on.
Yeah, it phases it, like it gets rid of them, not like a Thanos snap, but phases them out as they are no longer needed, because we could have cars that don't run on fossil fuels. Like, the idea that, like, the only way we could possibly continue to exist is with vehicles that have explosions happening in them, propelling them forward, as opposed to just plugging in a car that then has a battery that then makes the wheels go. Like, he's so mad at the idea of, like, battery-powered cars that you can just plug in when you get home, and when you wake up the next day to go to work are fully charged. And then all of that energy is generated by the sun and wind, things we will never run out of. Oh, that actually explains a lot. Jesse Waters has a gasoline sniffing situation happening. He's addicted to the huff.
You want to
And I'm
soak
not saying
the
that either.
rich.
Look.
Abdul, because this isn't a podcast. I got to sell ads in the breaks. You want to soak the rich. Let's listen to what you said about the taxes. Run it.
I also think we got to start taxing wealth for people who have over $100 million. I mean, at that point, like, what even are you going to do with more money?
I love how Jesse Waters thinks that's a gotcha. Oh no, guys. He wants to tax people with over $100 million. Oh no. Whomst among us doesn't know someone with $100 million? Has anyone ever thought about the poor plight of those with hundreds of millions of dollars? How small and insignificant they must feel next to those who have billions of dollars? Have you ever thought about their bruised egos? How they feel going to a cocktail party hosted by a billionaire when they are a mere 100 millionaire? Won't somebody finally think about the rich, but not truly upper tier billion-dollar rich? Just the very, very rich instead of obscenely rich. What would happen to them if they were taxed on money made over $100 million? They'd have to live like a poor person with only $99 million.
What are you going to do with more money? I mean, whatever I want.
I mean, Jesse, I don't know how much you make. Look,
not a billion.
But I think I'd rather have. Well, yeah, look, so that's exactly.
I gotta be honest, I do find this like a weird attitude to have, because, like, I don't know, like, I don't have a lot of money. But I genuinely can't imagine what I would do with $100 million. That's that's an insane amount of money to me. And, like, what would you do? Like, I can't even imagine all of the things that amount of money could do. Like, that's insane. Like, I don't need that much money. Nobody needs that much money. And part of the problem is, I think more people need to say, nobody needs that much money. And I say this because once you have, like, the amount of money they're talking about, once you have, like, $1 billion, we're talking, like, an amount of money that can topple governments. We're talking an amount of money that can buy you a private military that you could just use to take over an entire country. Like, we're talking, like, a crazy amount of money that has concentrated power into your hands in a way that is very, very easy for people to misuse in ways that would fuck over everybody else. And I just don't think society should allow that. It's too destabilizing.
Exactly it, right? The question ultimately is, do you want to drive on good roads, or would you rather have a billionaire make a second billion? That's what Mike Rogers wants. That's what Donald Trump wants. Apparently, that's what you want. I think the people in Michigan want something different. They want good roads and good schools.
So you're saying,
Beyonce,
who just became a billionaire, She has to break you off something every year.
That is called taxation. What you are describing taxation, and also, yeah, she should be taxed on her billions of dollars. Like, he's incredulous about it.
She has to pay the politicians.
It's not me. It's the American public.
You're
Beyonce,
the one that
I think,
wants
would
the
be
money.
happy to be able to.
Jesse, taxes don't go to Abdul El Sayed's bank account. What are you talking about?
To contribute back to the public schools that she went to. I think she'd be happy to invest in good roads in her community. I think she'd be happy to pay a little bit more so that everybody had a little bit more.
You're reaching a little deep into the pockets,
to be defending
Abdul.
Billionaires from your channel, Jesse. That's a crazy thing. I thought you were for. I'm just saying. Look, at the end of the day, I thought you were for the everyday man. Like, if you're for billionaires.
Yeah, you should be for taking nickels out of orphans' pockets instead of taking, hundreds of millions out of billionaires' pockets. For fuck's sake, man.
Billionaires more than you're for everybody. The person. Well, you and I are just going to disagree.
No, I just think I have the right to the fruits of my own labor. That's America. It's not communist, what you're talking about.
What he's talking about isn't communism, it's taxation. Like, it is paying taxes so that people have roads and schools and firefighters.
The problem
Let
with
me
it,
ask
Jesse,
you
is
about
you and I both
socialized
know
health care.
Billionaires don't make money. And let me just answer the question.
Sure.
No, let me go back to that.
Go ahead.
Billionaires don't make their money off of their labor. That, I think, is where you head off. Billionaires that make their money off their money. So if you have $1 billion, your billion makes another 100 million. That's not the fruits of your labor. That's just the fruits of your money making money. I think it's okay. Like, if we tax you at 7%, you're still gonna make what, a cool $30 million off your $1 billion. I think it's
for doing nothing, for sitting on the interest. He's 100% correct, by the way.
Okay, they're gonna be okay, Jesse.
Yeah, I just don't like the idea of politicians like you capping how much money people make in America. That's just me. We can have the voters in Michigan decide. You say you want socialized health care. Abdul, how much is that going to cost?
It's going to cost.
Talk about what it costs to not do it. Talk about the costs to not do it.
Cost the average Michigander a whole lot less than they pay right now. But I'm just going to tell you.
No, but what's the
I'm
price
up against
tag
a
of the
guy
program?
Who voted to raise prescription drug prices 19 times, right? And so I'm just saying I want to bring your costs down. The price of the program is going to be substantially less for an everyday person who's out here who can't afford their health care and worried about losing their health care with their job.
Well, give me the total number.
Look, while you're out here trying to talk about the broader national budget, I'm a lot more interested in the everyday budgets that Michiganders are thinking about. And that's exactly the budget that Donald Trump and Mike Rogers are blowing up right now.
Well,
I gotta be honest, Abdul El Sayed, cool as a goddamn cucumber. He's doing so good. You doing so good, baby girl.
Why you're so on the side of the billionaires, Jesse, rather than on the side of everyday Michiganders.
No, because I don't want you guys.
Ryan O'Connor's, we do need to remove Citizens United.
To blow the country up. Do you know how much the federal budget is now?
No, neither do I. Here's exactly
What's the federal budget?
You guys want to, right? P. Hexeth, who used to work for
What's the federal budget? Oh, please respond by asking him where the money for the federal budget comes from. After Jesse Waters was just talking about how taxed money goes into Abdul El Sayed's pocket, please ask Jesse Waters where it comes from.
Question: do you know what the federal budget is?
To raise? No. I just want to talk about this. Look, you want to talk about budgets? I'm happy to do that. The guy who used to work on your channel, I think he was like the 6th host on the 5. He wanted to raise our military budget to $1.5 trillion, and you don't seem to be upset about that. What, so we could fight a war we don't know how to get out of, to raise our gas prices $5 a gallon? That doesn't make sense to me, Jesse. We want to talk about the things that we actually should spend on. To me,
I
that's
have a feeling, Abdul, you don't even know how much money the government spends every year. Do you know?
Look, the question, Jesse, to me
All right,
is,
so you don't know. Let me tell you what it is. It's $7 trillion a year. And your plan
Jesse,
to take over the healthcare system is $4 trillion.
Here's the problem with it. So to exactly your point,
I mean,
do you know what
I'm not very good at math. I don't think you're very good at math either, but go ahead.
Clearly you don't. And you don't seem to care. But I don't think most Americans want to spend that much money on military escapades so that the folks stranded on the USS Abraham Lincoln can't even get a sausage for breakfast. I just think that we could do a lot better with our money, Jesse, and I think that's where you and I tend to disagree.
I just disagree.
Mike Rogers agrees with you.
I think if you spend $4 trillion, everything else is going to get really expensive. You're going to look back at Bidenflation, and you're going to wish you were back there. But you brought up foreign policy.
You want to talk about inflation? I'd be happy to talk about inflation. Jesse, you actually said the word. Because everywhere I go in Michigan, people are talking about the fact that they've never had to worry as much about life being...
I do want to point out that one of the very funny things that Jesse Waters just said, and I had to double check this really quick, is that your plan is going to cost Americans $4 trillion, right? Let's just take a quick look here over at this article, Healthcare Costs and Affordability, published October 8th of 2025 over on KFF. Let's just take a quick look here. Total health spending reached $4.9 trillion in 2022. So, just real quick, if Abdul El-Sayed's plan was implemented and it truly did cost $4 trillion, that would be about $1 trillion less than we're spending on healthcare now. So it would cost less. That's just some back of the napkin math.
Being as unaffordable as they say right now.
Just to be very clear, it makes a lot of sense that it would be cheaper. You don't have to sell ads. You don't have investors that you have to pay. You don't have all the middlemen taking advantage of the system. And you can also negotiate using the government in order to lower costs for basically everything down to the utmost. It would be less, but everyone would be covered and everyone would get preventative care, which would in fact mean that it would cost less to do better healthcare.
Now, I get it. Donald Trump likes to blame everything on his predecessor. But let's be clear, this is Donald Trump's economy right now. And he's about to make everything so much worse because he's in a vanity war with the Prime Minister of Canada. And look, I'm in Michigan, and you're from New York, right? So you know Canadians, man. They're the only people I know who apologize before they even did his thing. So now they're raising the tariff to 50%. What's that going to do to inflation?
Yeah, what is spending $4 trillion going to do? I think it's going to make it a lot worse. But you brought up the war. Are you glad the Ayatollah is dead?
Oh, hey, guess what? My back of the napkin math here, totally verified by this most recent study in 2026, projected economic gains and lives saved under universal health care in the United States. We estimate that such a system would reduce national health expenditure by $1,041 billion. So over $1 trillion every year. And it would also further save 114,000 lives every year. Wowee!
Yeah, I mean, look, he was a terrible person, but that's beyond the point. The bigger question is, should we...
You're right, Coder Joe. I did cover this. I couldn't find the paper, so I appreciate it.
We have gone to war in the first place. Look, I just want to be clear with you, right? I mean, I'm never going to defend the Iranian regime, but I am going to defend the idea that we probably shouldn't be fighting wars we don't know how to get out of. Oopsie, you go to war and you tell us that it's going to be a special military operation. That was in February. We're now in September almost, and we're still fighting the special military operation.
True, employers would no longer have a death grip on whether or not your children can get cancer operations, you know? Which would be great for labor orgs and also just workers generally.
I mean, it's not working for us, Jesse.
We're not really
this is exactly what happens when you've got a dunce in the White House who doesn't know what he's doing.
So you'd go back in time, you'd give them back their nuke program, you'd give them back their Air Force, their Navy.
No, I'd go
because the nuke program's buried under a mountain of rubble.
And we actually had nuclear containment. No, Jesse, you like to, I mean, look, I understand selective memory about history, but we had a JCPOA that was well negotiated, that actually had nuclear nonproliferation far more securely than what we have right now after having gone to war for the better part of 6 months.
Yeah, I like the fact that the nuke program's buried under a mountain of rubble. They can't even get access to it, but that's me.
Just as an FYI, they would be able to get access to it if they dig down and get access to it. Like, plenty of their facilities have been bombed. They've been able to clear the rubble and launch missiles out of said facilities. Number one. Number two, I just want to reiterate, they would not be trying to get a nuclear weapon if Donald Trump hadn't ripped up the JCPOA. God, this guy is stupid. Jesse Waters is truly next level stupid. It's true.
I think we'll figure it out. The thing you said about...
So let's just stop there. So,
Sure.
Jesse, wait. I understand you're not good at math. I get that. I'll give you that. But science, we got to talk about science, okay?
Yeah.
You understand that, like, nuclear material doesn't just go away because you buried it under a mountain of rubble. You understand they could still go back and bury it out, right?
Yeah,
You
we're
get
watching it from Space Force.
So
and
we're not
anybody...
We're watching it from Space Force. Don't worry, guys. The brave men and women of Space Force watch over all of us. Remember, folks, Space Force is real and not a joke.
More secure than we were back then.
Okay, let's move on. You said getting...
You know what I really need on the soundboard? I need like I need like a button that plays this. You know? We need it for Space Force. We need like the Helldivers theme. Whenever we talk about Space Force, we need that. Or this one. For Super Earth! We will stop them from having their nuclear program! We shall monitor them from space! They will not be able to start their nuclear program! We will spread democracy to them through an inferno of violence! Who will step up and do their part for Space Force?
Getting rid of Sharia law was white supremacy. Let's roll the tape. Go.
I don't have to tell you that the same exact forces that drove native peoples from their land 2 centuries ago, destroyed Black Wall Street a century ago, bombed a building decades ago, and tried to ban Sharia law not a decade ago, that those forces are alive and well today.
So getting rid of Sharia law is white supremacy. Can you explain that one?
Yeah, because the people who talk about getting rid of Sharia law in the United States are white supremacists. Case closed. Next.
Do you know what canon law is? Jesse, I assume you're Christian, right?
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, I know what it is. Tell me and the audience first, though.
All right, so canon law is the name for Christian law. I don't begrudge you your right to practice your faith as you choose. I don't know why the idea that I could practice my faith as I choose is a problem. Nobody is trying to push Sharia law on anyone else, just like I hope nobody is trying to push canon law on anybody else, because we live in an America where you should have the freedom of your religion. So the idea that you have somebody like Tommy Tuberville, right, who, barely was good at coaching football, is out here trying to ban Sharia law when there's less than 1% of the Muslim community in America, as if somehow Muslims are out here trying to push Sharia law, that seems to me to be deliberately targeting the Muslim community because they're different. And I'm just saying that, like, I have no issue with people practicing their faith. In fact, I would never want somebody to push their faith on me, and I would never want to push my faith on somebody else.
Good, because no one wants you to get rid of your religion.
And so the idea,
no one wants that.
So, but when
Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure a lot of Christians want Muslims to stop existing. Specifically, I think a lot of folks who watch Fox News want Muslims to stop existing.
When people preemptively go out there and start preemptively passing laws to ban something that's not happening, what you're trying to do is target a very small community because they're different. And this operates. I mean, look, I'm just going to say, there's statistical evidence that the president and the vice president
Michigan is kind of scary.
Simply people don't go for that.
You know, it's like men aren't equal from women. It's like physical punishments.
You like to say the word. Look, Jesse, look,
people don't like
to
that
say
in
the
Michigan.
word
I'm just saying,
because it
I don't
seems
think
really,
that's a good
really foreign
position.
and scary. Nobody's pushing it. No, but Jesse, nobody's pushing it. You know what the issue is in America, in Michigan?
What?
The issue that people are worried about is not that somehow somebody's going to come and push Sharia law on them. The issue in Michigan is people are worried about how they're going to afford their gas. The issue in Michigan is how am I going to see a doctor when I get sick? How am I going to keep my job? You're out here, honestly, you guys love to play this culture war game where you use these words that sound really foreign to avoid actually having to talk about the issues that everyday people like to talk about. Now, look, Mike Rogers is the guy I'm running against for U.S. Senate, and I know you've had him on your show. Maybe he answers questions. I don't know.
God, he's like, we are only halfway through this, and Jesse Waters is already like bested in at least 20 different ways, and he's kind of losing it. Like Jesse's real triggered, real bad. I don't see how he winds up okay coming out of this.
If he does,
I've actually never had him on.
Only, but look, you haven't. So he's ducking your show too because he's ducking. Look, can we all agree? Like,
I haven't
Jesse,
invited
you and I
him
are
on.
going to have a debate, right? Can we all agree that Mike Rogers is a beta? Can we all agree with that?
I haven't even had him on.
Dude won't even come on your show because he's afraid of getting grilled.
I will have him on.
That guy.
Can we all agree Mike Rogers is a beta cuck is such a vibe? And, you know, Abdul El-Sayed didn't say beta cuck. He didn't have to. The cuck was implied.
And I'm sure it'll be great. But Abdul,
like, Jesse, let me just say,
can I back up
he's
for
out
1
here
second?
trying to talk about Mike.
Can I back up for 1 second?
I'll finish.
Yeah,
I'll be quick.
Okay, because Mike Rogers isn't here to defend himself.
He thinks he's running against Hassan Piker. Well, maybe then he'll actually come on your show. Maybe I'm doing you a favor then. But the guy's a beta, doesn't like to answer questions, and he dodges every debate. So I'm pretty sure he's going to dodge you too.
Need Mike Rogers on the show, but thanks for booking it. You know, I agree. Gas prices are too high. Gas prices are too high. Abdul, pipe down 1 second. Gas prices are too high. Green New Deal's not going to help that. You said that we get to keep.
How would the Green New Deal not help gas prices go down? If the demand for gas goes down because people have bought electric cars, that would lower the price of gasoline. Like, ad blocker, stop it. Stop it. Not now, ad block.
Keep our doctor. I've been told that before. We were lied to. So let's move on.
Jesse,
you said here. I want to move on because we do have to hit a break.
No. Let me just finish the point.
Please.
You told me you want to say something.
Go ahead.
And I want to just finish my point. Okay.
Yeah.
If the only answer that Mike Rogers and Donald Trump and J.D. Vance have to this economy is to point to me and say there are scary words associated with him, I'm just going to tell you those scary words are not raising gas prices or keeping you from seeing your doctor. I'm interested in getting money out of politics, putting money in your pocket, passing Medicare for all. And I think that actually will solve problems in Michigan.
I'm not scared of you.
If you think
Abdul,
Oh, you want to give me health care? I'm not scared of you. What? Yeah, you shouldn't be. Like, guys like, hey, do you want yourself and all your family to have health care that is fully comprehensive and also costs you less money? I'm not scared of you. Like, is this how Jesse Waters reacts to doctors? Like, a doctor walks in the room and he's just like, he squares up. I'm not scared of you. God. He pulls up to a gas station in New Jersey. A bunch of the attendants hop out to like fill up his car. He immediately jumps out of his car and goes, "I'm not scared of you guys! Huh! 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 Better not let the air out of my car tires. I know what you're up. I know what's up when that happens. I'm not scared of you." Jesse Waters lives for capitalist propaganda. Also, Jesse Waters doesn't understand supply and demand. Indeed, where is Waldo? Thank you for the $5 Canadian.
You're a little
my name
misguided.
or running
That's all.
against my faith is going to fix problems? Go ahead.
No, I just played what you said and we talked about it, so we're all good. You also said this. You want to replace the right to bear arms.
That's right.
I'm not scared of you has to be met with, Jesse. That's exactly what someone who isn't scared of their guest says.
honestly, like, with a few more well-placed comments here, Jesse Waters would definitely look like like just a little subby-wubby, you know? Abdul El-Sayed is having a very dominant performance here. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. I very, very much appreciate the support.
With the right to health care. You don't want to replace the Second Amendment, do you?
Well, look, man, I think more people are more worried about whether or not they can see a doctor than whether or not they can have a gun. I'm just going to put that out there.
I mean, you're dodging the question. Do you want to replace the Second Amendment?
Yeah, dog. That's exactly what he was trying to get at with that statement. He was in fact kicking off an entire effort to repeal the Second Amendment and replace its text with "You have the right to Medicare for all." You got him. Absolutely. Brilliant masterstroke attack there, Jesse.
I'm just saying that more people are more concerned about seeing a doctor. If we had a right to health care in this country, they probably wouldn't. And I think that'd be a pretty good thing, don't you?
I think you dodged the question. And that's a pretty big one in Michigan. But I'll take it as what you said. You
Jesse,
said
look,
Colin Kaepernick.
I'm perfectly fine with people. Let me just finish the thing.
I'm perfectly happy with people wearing long sleeves, Jesse. This is a horrific attack.
That's your point. You said I dodged the question. I'm perfectly okay with people having their hunting rifles. It's an important pastime. I've got family that goes hunting every single year. But don't you think we should have a right to health care? Don't you think that'd be a good thing in America? Can we just say that?
75% of the country likes the health care coverage they have. I don't want to screw that up.
No, 75% of the country wants guaranteed health care through Medicare for all. So maybe you have your facts. I guess I know you guys do alternative facts over here.
We'll
so
find out.
I'll give you that.
We'll find out in November. But that's a Gallup poll. You might not believe it, but
yes, we will.
I'm telling you what it is.
Yes, we will.
You said Colin Kaepernick was a good guy, and you said the NFL was racist. What did you mean by that?
Look, I think for Colin Kaepernick's sake, I think he should have had several more years in the NFL. Now, I think he's a pretty damn good quarterback. I think, unfortunately, he lost a lot of time. But the bigger question right now when it comes to football, look, I know you guys like to think I don't like football, but I'm happy to line up against anybody who thinks that I don't like football. And I'll just tell you, the bigger issue that we have for football right now is I looked at ticket prices to try and go and see a game with my family. It's astronomical through the roof. Now, I think football used to be the kind of thing that you could enjoy with people.
It's another dodge, Abdul.
So we want to talk about football. I want to talk about access to football.
I asked you if you thought the NFL was racist because you said the NFL was racist, and now you're talking about ticket prices.
No, I'm just telling you the NFL is too expensive. Yeah.
Nah, dog. I'm just telling you it's too expensive to go see ball. All right, like I'm just an average guy. I want to go see football with my friends, drink a beer, or maybe not in this case. But you know, I'm just a regular guy. I want to watch football. I want to go see a football game. Totally normal thing to say. Jesse is coming across like a big time freak here, and that I think is wonderful for El Sayed's purpose.
NFL is too expensive. You don't agree?
All right, so you don't think it's racist anymore?
I get it.
All right.
Like, oh my god, the positioning here is brilliant. As Jesse as like an out of touch weirdo, because he absolutely is.
I'm glad. You don't think the NFL is racist anymore. That's
most
good.
people can't afford that. Bigger issue with the NFL. You want to talk about the NFL. The bigger issue with the NFL is too many people can't afford it. I get you probably can. And I know that you're in New York, so you have like 2 teams that play in the same place. So you get 2 options. But I'm just saying that here in Michigan, we got 1 team. Okay. And most people can't afford to watch them in the stadium. And I'd like to make it more affordable.
Right. So you dodged again. Sex changes for minors. Do you support that?
I think anyone who works a full day in a mine, if they want to change their sex, should be able to. You show up day after day and you go miles deep into that earth and you're trugging away in the dark down there and you think to yourself, God, I need some boobs. God, I need a different set of parts down there. And you know what? You deserve it. You should be able to do that.
Look, you know, I remember having great conversations with my conservative friends about right-to-try legislation. The idea that the government shouldn't tell you what kind of health care you should have. I just think the government shouldn't tell you what kind of health care you should have.
Oh, shit. Paladin points out 3/4 of Americans in the same Gallup poll that Jesse Waters cited earlier rated their health care a D or an F on affordability. What if they got even better, more comprehensive health care that was cheaper? I think people would be happier with that, actually.
If you're a minor, you want to try on kids? Now, if you disagree with that, if you disagree that healthcare decisions need to be made by a doctor and their parents and a patient, then we think we agree to disagree. But you know, you want to put government inside.
So Abdul, you're a doctor, right?
Selectively. I am.
So you think it's okay for a parent to slash his kid's thing-a-ling off? You think that's okay?
What?
I mean, do you really want to have this conversation? Are you circumcised?
Oh, holy shit.
Whoopsie.
Oh. Do you want to cut a child's ding-a-ling off? What is it with, you know, people who call into the Transatlantic Call-In Show, which I am a sometimes host of, there have been a handful of weirdos who talk about ding-a-lings instead of just using the word penis or something. And it's so weird and off-putting. Oh, fuck, this is funny.
Yeah, but I mean, that's a
Jesse,
personal question.
Okay.
Doctor.
So you probably should want to move on. You probably should want to move on.
Is circumcision's different than castration?
I think it's a problem.
To be very clear, children aren't getting bottom surgeries, number 1. And number 2, the surgeries that they are getting, bottom surgery that they are getting when they are adults, is generally not castration. And even if it was, they're adults, they can do that if they want to. But children are not getting castrated because they, like, come out as trans. That's just bullshit.
Problem that you think that you get to decide what happens between a parent, a doctor, and a patient. And I'm just saying that, yes, circumcision is surgery on a kid's ding-a-ling. So if you really want to bring that up, you can. I just think you guys are really selective about how you want to talk about these things.
Abdul?
Whoa, that's wacky. We were here talking about trans kids, and instead you're talking about my penis that did get surgically altered when I was a literal baby. That's wacky, sir. Totally different. Totally different. I had a totally different kind of genital surgery as a baby. You know, a totally normal and not weird at all genital surgery as a baby.
Michigan's not going for that. That is sick stuff. Boys playing in girls' sports.
I'm not advocating anything. I'm just saying
What about that?
So the question, so again, like Jesse, you have
like the obvious point he's trying to make here is that on the one hand, you're like, oh, how could you ever do surgery on a child's genitals? And like totally accepting of circumcision, which is a surgery on children's genitals commonly practiced in the United States. But also like, yeah, just real quick for the record, I do think that people should not be circumcising babies. Like, if you're gonna circumcise somebody should be fully grown and, like, make that choice for themselves. You know? It's practiced literally without consent on babies. That being said, trans kids are not getting bottom surgery. So, like, the question is really moot.
Not ask me one time about the issues that people actually care about in Michigan. You don't want to talk about gas prices. You don't want to talk about groceries. You don't want to talk about healthcare. You don't want to talk about the stupid trade war that's about to destroy Michigan's economy.
We spent the whole interview talking about that
war
stuff.
That's destroying, that is destroying our own military. You don't seem to want to talk about any of those things.
Waters is kind of snippy in this interview. God damn.
You want to bring up all this culture war that, you know, I'm not here to
we
fight a
talked
culture war.
about the war. We talked about gas prices and the Green New Deal, okay? If you want to do it...
What more do you want? You want to talk about Canada? We don't have time for that. We got to talk about, you know, the one child in your state that might be thinking about surgery and consulting with a doctor about it.
I brought them up every time.
You can do the interview,
You're
okay?
asking me, like, you're doing
I'll
the
ask
greatest hits, Jesse. Like, I mean, this is, like, you could play this game if you want, but, like, you can keep doing the greatest hits if you want. You told me we're going to come on for a conversation, and when we have conversations, I think it's okay to also ask questions. I just want to understand what you're getting at here.
I'm getting at whether you think men should play in women's sports.
As the next U.S. Senator in Michigan,
it's a big issue.
I'm interested in getting money out of politics, putting money in your pocket.
I do wish that when this question came up, the response was just men aren't playing in women's sports. Like, trans women are playing women's sports because they're women.
And passing Medicare for all.
You're filibustering,
most people don't care about
Abdul.
what sports kids play. And
You're filibustering.
I'm just
it's a big issue.
Because, like, I want
you
to
guys
talk about the issues that
lost on that
your
issue
viewers
last time.
deserve to hear about.
All right, so you want to answer that question.
What issue?
You want to answer the question.
What issue? Go ahead, Jesse. What issue?
Should men play women's sports? You have daughters, right?
I think that, look,
I love that whenever conservatives ask this question, their imagination is, what if like an NFL linebacker tried out for like the your 8-year-old daughter's soccer team? Like it's in their mind, it's like that cartoonish level of like unequalness. It's truly just silly as fuck.
I played sports my whole life. Sports were an important part of my life. I'm grateful for the opportunity to play sports. And at the end of the day, the decision of who gets to play what sports ought to be decided by the people who govern sports. I'm running for U.S. Senate. Jesse, it's insane. I'm out here trying to take on like the healthcare crisis in Big Pharma, and you're asking me about who gets to play what sports. It's silly. People can't take you seriously.
It's kind of a big thing if you...
I do appreciate Abdul El-Sayed basically just saying the entire premise of your question is silly and honestly a distraction from real issues. It's a good answer.
Been following the news recently, Abdul. Let me ask you about the politics. We'll get to your race. Let's do your race right now.
Please be serious. Like, I'm here with you. I want to have a conversation about the issues that matter.
Let's do it.
Let's talk about the things that people are actually talking about.
Okay. I am, but let's keep going. Black people in Michigan.
Well, I know you guys are talking about that, but like most of the country's not.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. Black people in Michigan.
There we go. Nailed it. Stuck the landing.
Michigan voted for this white lady you ran against by like 8 points over you. What happened there?
Well, Jesse, I mean, you said it yourself, right? You got to give credit to Abdul. He ran against the machine. I got outspent 11-1. That 11-1 is going to do something at the end of the day. Now, my job is to go and earn every vote. And we've been having some great conversations in the community. We'll continue to do that. And I have a lot to talk about when it comes to my work, taking care of communities. I rebuilt Detroit's health department, led Wayne County's Department of Health, Human and Veteran Services, got to work alongside so many folks in the community to give kids glasses, take on corporate polluters, eliminate medical debt. I'm looking forward to continuing to have those conversations, and I feel really good about being able to bring communities together and beat Mike Rogers, who you and I both agree is a beta and won't come on your show and won't debate me, in November.
Didn't agree.
The cuck is silent.
To that, but that's funny. Reparations, do you support that?
But you laughed at it. Because you didn't say you didn't agree. Like, Jesse, you're very good at telling me when you don't agree with me, but you actually laughed at that joke because you actually agree. Sorry.
Reparations, do you support that?
I think we need to have an honest conversation about the incredible debt that was put upon black folks as a function of slavery that we have yet to pay. And I just think that's fair. Like, if people are enslaved and forced into servitude, and then we don't actually have a conversation about all that was owed, that our own country agreed was owed, I just think that it's past time to have that conversation. That shouldn't be a crazy thing. You know, I understand that, like, for folks who really want to inflame culture war, I just think it's important for us to think about.
Yeah, a conversation on what that would look like. Because it is a truly almost incalculable amount of value that was stolen, right? Like, how would you even begin to repay that? It's a question that a lot of people have grappled with. That's why there are a lot of different approaches to what reparations might look like. And that's why having a conversation about it would be a worthwhile thing to do. Specifically with the people who would be, you know, affected by that historical theft.
How do we make sure that communities like the city of Detroit that have been segregated so that you have a disproportionate number of people as a function of redlining who are forced into certain communities, how do we make sure that their schools are made whole? I'll just tell you this, in the city of Detroit right now, they just had $700 million invested in their schools. They're still $1.7 billion behind. And a lot of folks want to say, oh, well, that's profligacy, et cetera, et cetera. No, a lot of that has to do with public policy.
Okay.
And if public policy created a level in which black folks disproportionately suffer everything from maternal mortality and infant mortality to lack of access to jobs, I think it's important for our country to have a conversation about how we make people whole.
You want to have a conversation about it because we have you on the record as backing it, but now you just want to have a conversation. I got it. I got it.
Well, because he backs the idea, but like, he's not black. So, like, obviously he doesn't want to dictate what the policy would be without including the people who would have been directly affected by this.
Well, I couldn't tell you exactly what. Go ahead.
Schumer, you said you basically wanted his head on a stake when you were running in the primary. You still believe that?
Well, look, me and the senator have one goal right now. It is to win Michigan. So we're looking forward to doing that. And given the fact that Mike Rogers, who you agree is a beta, is my opponent, it probably shouldn't be very hard.
Okay. I respect the fact that you
still
came
haven't
on.
opposed me. Mike, bro, talk to your guy.
I respect the fact that you came on. I don't think you've really looked into some of the policies you're pushing. You seem a little naive, Abdul. I give you credit for facing the music, but some of the stuff's just straight up wacky. You know? I don't know if that's going to fly in Michigan, but we're going to find out.
You know what's wacky?
We're going to find out.
We're going to find out. And you know what's wacky?
Yeah.
You know what's wacky, though?
Yeah.
Can I just tell you? You know you didn't ask me about?
What?
We got a president of the United States who cares more about the drapes in a ballroom that shouldn't be built than he cares about the war he just got us into, or that he cares about the affordability crisis. That seems to me to be a little bit wacky. So if we want to have a serious conversation about what Michiganders are feeling, I'd love to come back on and talk about getting money out of politics, put money in your pocket, passing Medicare for all.
Okay, we'll do it again.
I'm telling you, none of that is wacky, and that's what Michiganders want.
We'll do it.
God damn, he stuck the landing. He did it. He did it. Look at him. Look at him go. What a killer way to close out this conversation.
Do it again,
I look forward to it,
Abdul.
Jesse. It was a good conversation.
All right. Thank you so much. Good luck in Michigan.
See, at least I don't dodge you.
No.
Because also being like, I'd love to come on again and talk about XYZ. That's a power move. It is a power move to show how unshaken he is, to show his commitment to these ideas, that he is saying, were under-discussed. I agree. They were under-discussed in this conversation. And honestly, Jesse Waters just got fucking bodied.
Yeah, thank you. Like 25%. Have a good night. Be sure to like and...
Incredible stuff. Well done, Abdul El-Sayed. It is a shame that he felt it necessary to distance himself from Hassan, but you know what? It's understandable. I think it was probably made out of a political calculation about a cost-benefit analysis, and like ultimately his job is to be elected by the people of Michigan, not to be Hassan's BFF. And like that's okay. Hassan, I'm sure, will continue to support him. I'm sure progressives will continue to support him, but the conversation needs to move on beyond like Hassan. Like this guy has so much more to offer than just guy Hassan knows. And like, while I think it's a weak move to distance himself from Hassan, I do understand at least one plausible reason why he would do that. So anyway, I think he's dynamite. If you're in Michigan, go knocking on doors. Go phone bank for this guy. All right? And folks, there's a link down below for Progressive Victory. Anywhere, if you're anywhere in the country, you want a phone bank for Abdul El-Sayed, they're going to be having phone banking events. All right? You can get involved. You can go to his website if you want instead and get involved with phone banking or door knocking. All right? All that being said, we have to organize. Join your local Dems. Join your local DSA. Because guess what? We are in the final stretch leading up to the midterms. It is crucial. It is important for us to step up and to do what we can in order to fuel the victory of these left-leaning candidates, these progressives across the country. This is not done in a vacuum. You can be a component. You have agency. Republicans would not spend billions of dollars to convince you you are powerless if you actually lacked power. So please show up. Please get organized. You can make things better. And if you don't know where to start, you can join our Discord. You can reach out to Dragonfly for help with your local Dems. You can reach out to Gamergy for help with your local DSA. They have been organizers in their respective organizations for years, and they can help you get started. They can help you even set up a branch of DSA if there is none close to you. And also, they can give you tips on how to interact with other people to maximize what you can do on the local level, because you can do a lot. So get involved today. If you got anything out of this, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and do consider dropping those subs, donos, memberships, super chats, etc., because you guys make this show possible. And last but not least, check out ImogeneOlivia.com, gender euphoric lingerie designed from the ground up for trans femmes. I'm wearing it right now. It's super comfortable. It's sexy. It's non-tucking as well, and it's my go-to set. So do go check it out, ImogeneOlivia.com, link down in the description, and let's keep on going. Whew. How we doing, folks? How we doing? We did it. Holy shit. Folks, we've actually been going for almost 4 hours, believe it or not. We've been going for almost 4 hours. So, if you've been enjoying the show, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and do drop those subs and donos, because, again, this show's made possible thanks to viewers like you. Thank you. And we have a little song to let you know what to do with the button. Go, go, go. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Cinder Flame. Thanks for jumping over to the Riverboat site.
Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click 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 button. Click click button.
Let's go.
First and only good Trump move. Flags at half-mast for Comrade Dolly Parton.
It's true. Oof. Let me see here. Trying to figure out. Don't puberty blockers temporarily prevent hormonal changes until they stop taking them? Yup. That is how they work. Max Danger, thank you for being a member. Very much appreciate it. Starting E next Friday, longtime fan from Canada, Solar Bonks, congratulations. Hope it goes well for you. And thank you for the $2.79 Canadian. Whew. How we doing, folks? Y'all doing okay? Also, just want to say shout out to people who have been hitting that like button. We are currently sitting at 338 likes. And I do want to say I'm impressed with each and every one of you who have done it. We have almost 450 people watching in the YouTube chat. I think we can hit 350. I think we can hit 350 likes on the YouTube video. I believe in you guys. I believe in the power of YouTube chat. The power of YouTube chat. Something that is, I believe, currently in the lead when it comes to the donos today, the subs and donos. Wild, I know, but YouTube chat holding up stream today. Oh shit, you're on YouTube too? I am indeed. Tomorrow I'm going to a protest because our maggot premiere is gonna be where I live. Hell yeah. If I take puberty blockers now, will I turn into a child? No. That's not how that works. Okay. Let's see here. Then Abdul. Oh, fuck.
Is safe.
I forgot that we were also going to do this. Oh boy, am I excited. All right. Hot diggity dog. I forgot I prepped this segment. Oh boy, I'm excited. Okay, cool. Awesome. And all right. So folks, are we ready to jump into our next segment? Are we ready to do this? Teenagers are going through hormonal changes that people on puberty blockers don't till they stop taking them. That's why I asked this question.
Twitch chat represent. Never let those criminal YouTubers or the GG bourgeoisie take what is us. Twitch is the true proletariat. Rise up.
Yo, Paladin, thank you for the 20 tier 1 subs. God damn. I'm counting that for Twitch chat though. But hot diggity damn. Unless I should, I'm getting mixed messages here. Should it count for Riverboat chat or Twitch chat? God damn. Really selling the excitement? You really forgot about it? I did. I did. Because I prepped it like multiple days ago. And I have so many tabs. I just didn't see it. I claim Twitch. Rise up, Twitch chatters. Insolent JDNLC. Look at you go. Twitch chat rising. The true dark horse of the Dono Wars. But yes, when someone takes puberty blockers, it blocks puberty. It blocks the hormone changes. And then when they stop taking puberty blockers, it stops blocking the changes. I love you, motherfuckers. Sorry for cursing. You can curse. That's okay. How to be epic. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Rising so Twitch chat is like a yeast infection? Damn. Yeah, we don't give a fuck about cursing. It's true. You just can't use slurs. Beep boop boop boop. All right. You guys ready? Queen Gorgo, thank you for the 100 biddies. And some change. 110 biddies, actually. How dare someone in here fucking swear. The only thing to stop you from the dono supremacy you deserve is you. Reach out and click a gift sub. Indeed. R.I. asked whether or not people on puberty blockers should be able to compete with other teens, not adults on HRT, competing with people that match the gender they're transitioning to. Yeah, I don't see why, like, if somebody is on, if a teen is on puberty blockers, I don't see any reason why they shouldn't be able to compete. However, different leagues make different rules, and usually the rule when it comes to teens competing in like high school sports is like 1 year on HRT. That's usually the rule. I do think puberty blockers should be sufficient. But like, you know, I think the real question is like 1 to 2 years on HRT. That tends to be where a lot of the rule making falls, and a lot of the science falls as well. Okay. Let's do this. Squirter General! Thank you for the $16.66.
I found this cool box on the beach. I guess it's called the Lament Configuration. Sounds like fun to me.
Oh no. Don't. No, wait. Don't. It's not a newfangled Rubik's Cube. Though I have been told if you solve it, it'll impress some ladies. All right. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. You guys aren't ready for where this show's about to go. Okay? But we're jumping in. We're jumping into it, okay? So, folks, we're about to talk about Matt Walsh, which I know is going to give many of you the ick, and many of you might have already turned this off. But I couldn't help but notice that about 12 days ago, he did an entire episode of his show titled "The Truth About Alcohol is More Complicated Than Influencers Want You to Think." And in it, he basically shit talks different celebrities and influencers who've gotten sober and starts talking about how actually alcohol is great. And I do think it's I think you guys have to see it. I have to subject you guys to this.
Major hospitals, the media, various
God, he's so loud.
podcasters then immediately begin parroting whose message, just as they did during COVID. Something called the Canadian Centre on Substance Use and Addiction issued guidance stating that if you consume just 2 drinks a week, you are endangering your health. If you have a glass of wine after dinner or with dinner on Saturday and then again on Sunday, you are endangering. It is dangerous. By the way, that's the other thing. Not safe means dangerous.
The only thing dangerous here is the specific pattern you're wearing on your shirt that makes you look like you're about to phase out of the set.
Does anyone really believe that it's dangerous to have 2 glasses of wine in a week? Would any sane person describe that behavior as dangerous?
Yes, actually. In fact, let's take a look real quick at an interview with the Canadian health authorities that Matt Walsh is in fact talking about, because it turns out you can in fact just use your ability as a independently thinking human being to use Google and find out that what he's talking about happened 3 years ago. And you know what? Let's learn a little bit about why 2 drinks a week might be bad sometimes.
We're coming to the end of dry January, where millions of Americans abstain from alcohol for the entire month. This yearly ritual again underscores the accumulating evidence that drinking alcoholic beverages, even in what are considered relatively small amounts, can be harmful to our health. William Brangham has the latest, including how Canada is considering radically revising its recommendations for drinking.
That's right. Canadian health authorities had previously said that a low-risk amount of alcohol was about 10 drinks per week. But just recently, a panel of advisors to the government, citing some of this research about alcohol's impacts, suggested lowering that to 2 drinks per week. For more on all of this, I'm joined by Dr.
Now, I just want to, before we even get into the rest of this, I do want to stress this. Alcohol is a neurotoxin. It is classified as a neurotoxin. The reason it makes you drunk is because it's a neurotoxin. Yeah, there might be some ramifications for some people who regularly introduce a neurotoxin into their body. That might have wider reaching ramifications than we previously understood. Let's learn a little bit more together.
Tim Namey. He's an alcohol epidemiologist and the director of the University of Victoria's Canadian Institute for Substance Use Research. Dr. Namey, great to have you on the NewsHour. Before we get to this changing guidance, can you just remind our audience, what do we know about alcohol's impact on us?
Sure. Well, alcohol is one of the leading behavior-related causes of health problems and deaths, and also some social problems and economic costs. Ranging from things like injuries and accidents to cancers and actually heart and cardiovascular disease. So it causes a wide range of health effects, and of course those have been long appreciated at high levels of consumption, but even for some lower levels as well.
And it also has impacts on our mental health as well, I take it.
Yeah, well, there's a really complicated but important relationship between alcohol and things like depression and anxiety in particular. So yes, so alcohol may play a causal role in those, but can certainly also, exacerbate or make worse existing mental health conditions, particularly depression.
I want to talk about dosage for a second. You mentioned this in passing, but is it true that these harmful effects go up the more you drink? So a little bit is better than a moderate amount, is better than a large amount?
Exactly right. When it comes to health, less is more. And that's actually the main message stemming from the new Canadian guidelines. It's not that anyone needs to get down to a number. We know that the lowest level of risk is associated with a really small amount of alcohol, as little as 2 drinks per week is the lowest risk. But the main message behind the new Canadian guidelines, and the main message, and this is, I think, is consistent with other guidelines, the big point to keep in mind is no matter what level you drink at, that consuming less will be good for health. And we really want to reach out to people, and I think we're talking about the public health community broadly, not just to people who are already drinking a little bit and might cut back further, but people, if you're drinking 6 or 7 drinks a day and you can cut down to 3 or 4, that would be, fantastic for your health. So just want to kind of reach a broad spectrum of drinkers. That's the basic idea.
So just to be very clear, Matt Walsh is hyperventilating over here about who thinks that 2 drinks a week is dangerous. Who really thinks that?
To have 2 glasses of wine in a week? Would any sane person describe that behavior as dangerous?
The alcohol epidemiologist we just saw getting interviewed talked about it as the lowest risk. It's the lowest risk type of drinking. The reason being that it can stay in your system and continue messing with some of your brain chemicals for a while. So for some people, 2 drinks a week would be a lot. And for other people, 2 drinks a week would probably be fine. But the main point of their premise and their guidance is, hey, be aware of how much you're drinking. And if you're drinking a lot, try and cut back a little bit, because it can harm you in XYZ ways. It's not that difficult to wrap your head around. Kind of the idea that, like, for example, I smoke cigars. But how often do I smoke cigars? I smoke cigars like maybe once every 4 months. That's a pretty low risk behavior. It's a much lower risk than if I smoked a cigar every day. Like, there is a spectrum of risk when they're talking about risks of consumption of any given thing. And when we're talking about lowest risk, it's not 0 risk. Exactly. Because if you're engaged in the behavior at all, there is some risk attached to that. But, like, similarly, just going outside is a risky behavior. When you go outside to, like, walk to work, there is a risk that you might get hit by a car. Does that mean that people are recommended to, like, stay inside at all costs? Or, for example, the highest risk of death in any room in your house is your bathroom, because people slip and fall. Does that mean you should never go to your bathroom? No! All it means when someone tells you that is you should be aware of the risks. Because when you're aware of the risks, you can make better, more informed choices about how you move your body, about your behaviors when you're outside walking to work, and about how much you drink when it comes to alcohol.
I smoke crack, but I do so very, very casually. No more than once every 90 minutes.
No!
I'm in the lowest risk profile. Would anybody like to support my crack rock GoFundMe?
Jail. No. No, stop it. Do not smoke crack.
If I came up to you as a normal person, I said, oh, this person has a dangerous drinking habit, what would you assume I mean? Oh, be careful. Watch out for that person. They've got a dangerous drinking habit. Yeah, I wouldn't spend a lot of time around them. I wouldn't, certainly never get in a car with them or let them around your kids. They have a dangerous drinking habit.
No, dude, this would be like talking about how you know, it's safer to travel by plane than it is to travel by car. Traveling by car is a riskier behavior. And thus, what you're doing is doing the bad faith interpretation of that, which is saying, oh, so we shouldn't drive cars anymore, Cars are so dangerous. Oh, it's a higher risk to drive a car, so you're saying we shouldn't drive cars anymore. We should only fly airplanes to work, huh? Tell that to the World Trade Center. Like, it's really some bullshit here. Like, just some incredible bad faith work by Matt Walsh here to vilify, like, just healthier guidelines for living. Like, Jesus.
If I said that and then you said, "Oh, wow, man, that's pretty."
I only a chronoplan to work. Truly the safest method of traveling. You can't prove me wrong on that because there's probably no studies on a chronoplan travel safety.
That's pretty bad. Like, what's going on? And then I said, "Oh, they get this. They drink 2 glasses of wine a week." Who would you think is dangerous in that case? The person drinking the wine or me as a total nutcase? Are there any documented cases of any human?
I just float ominously to work. The rare blimp commuter.
Anywhere ever in history being measurably harmed by 2 drinks in a week? I'm not aware of any. But don't ask questions. Yeah, they're fear-mongering, but it's for your own good. Only an alcoholic would dare question any of this. And then in January 2025, just before the Trump administration took over, Biden's outgoing Surgeon General, Vivek Murthy, issued an advisory demanding cancer warning labels on alcoholic beverages. He said alcohol is linked to various cancers, including breast, colorectal, esophageal, liver, mouth, throat.
Like, guys, the risks of consuming alcohol are just like when we talk about like, oh, 2 drinks per week is like minimal risk. What it means is like alcohol is a toxin that you're putting in your body that your body then has to filter out of itself. When you are putting that stress on your internal organs, there is a risk that they could become damaged in some way. When we're talking about low risk levels, and like 2 drinks per week is the lowest risk level, what we're talking about is there is a tiny possibility that that could damage you in some way and make you sick, but not a very big possibility.
Walsh Graf Zeppelins to work. Bet you did not see that coming.
I understood that. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs.
And others, and described alcohol as a leading preventable cause of cancer, third after tobacco and obesity. Now, what was amusing about all these claims is that not too long ago, every major medical association was saying the exact opposite. So here's a paper I pulled from 1999 from a doctor at Kaiser Permanente in Oakland, for example. This was published in a peer-reviewed medical journal. So this is not just some random guy rambling, like me. He says, quote, moderate drinkers are at a lower risk of the most common form of heart disease, coronary artery disease, than either heavier drinkers or abstainers. Evidence supports a direct protective effect of alcohol. This association has been demonstrated in large-scale studies from many countries. All alcoholic beverages protect against coronary artery disease.
Oh, wait a minute. I just want to point out here, moderate drinkers are at lower risk for most common form of heart disease. Which is what that's what they're saying with 2 drinks per week. You're at a lower risk. If you're having 2 drinks per week, you're at a lower risk of damaging your organs. The other thing here, it's saying the same thing you're freaking out about. But the other thing here is that you're talking about a study from 1999. That's 27 years ago. Perhaps in the over quarter of a century since then, science might have found new
30 grams
things.
of fiber daily to prevent colorectal cancer. Take it easy and build up to it. Under 50s are dying of butt cancer.
True. YouTuber Grudge, very good advice. Thank you for the $5 super chat. And I would also add to that, go get your butt checked. Go get your colonoscopies, okay? Like, it's really important. You can catch a lot of stuff early. Just go get your colonoscopy. It's not fun, but it beats dying of colorectal cancer, okay? Additionally, the Mission Fiber or carb balanced tortillas, 10 out of 10 for getting your daily fiber, okay?
All alcoholic beverages protect against coronary artery disease. Alcohol's protective effect may result from favorable alterations in blood chemistry and the prevention of clot formation in arteries that deliver blood to the heart muscle. Because coronary artery disease accounts for a large
I can't stress enough, this is an almost hour-long episode here. So he's citing this data from 1999. I do just want to provide a little bit of context for why that information changed using this article from 2026. Hey, that's this year instead of, 1999. The New Science of Alcohol, Why Recent Guidance Says More Than 2 Drinks Per Week is Risky. Hey, let's find out. Revisiting the data. The CCSA's new guidance for alcohol use are, for many people, surprising. What about the headlines of yesteryear touting the benefits of a glass of wine for our health?
Colonoscopy. It's more effective and easier than sticking proctologist Barbie up there.
Whoopsie. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Oh, proctologist Barbie does not get paid enough. All right. What about all the headlines of yesteryear touting the benefits of a glass of wine for our health? The ones that Matt Walsh is citing right here. Those claims were based on observational studies that produced what researchers call a J-curve, says Dr. Gautam Mehta, an alcohol-related liver disease researcher at University College London, who speaks with Morgan in the documentary. Mehta explains that when alcohol use was plotted against mortality, the people with the lowest mortality were those who consumed alcohol in moderation. The highest mortality was found in heavy drinkers, and people who drank no alcohol had slightly higher mortality than those who drank in moderation. But what these studies didn't take into account is the history of those individuals and their drinking behavior in the past. That was quite a big miss into how these studies were designed and how data was collected. The teetotalers included people who were sober because they had to be, people who stopped drinking because, as Morgan puts it, they drank so much it was killing them. When you remove those people from the data, you get a straight linear correlation. Zero alcohol consumption was associated with the lowest mortality. While Mehta says there may be subtle benefits in diabetes risk and cholesterol, he tells Morgan that any benefit to alcohol consumption is completely outweighed by the risks that it presents. The CCSA guidance was updated to reflect these new findings and other emerging research on drinking. The official Health Canada guidelines remain unchanged and are still in the process of being updated. Even moderate drinking linked to cancer. According to the CCSA, your risk of developing several types of cancer, including breast and colon cancer, increases at least 3 to 6 standard drinks per week. The majority of Canadians have no idea that their favorite recreational drug is a carcinogen. Tim Stockwell, a researcher at the Canadian Institute for Substance Use Research at the University of Victoria, tells Morgan in the film. Since 1987, alcohol has been classified as a Group 1 carcinogen by the International Agency for Research on Cancer, the World Health Organization's Cancer Research Agency. This is the highest risk group, which also includes asbestos, solar, and ultraviolet radiation and tobacco. So, maybe just something to be a little bit aware of. Just, Matt Walsh is just kind of terrified that I guess people might learn that there are some definitive risks to drinking alcohol. Why am I short of breath? I say smoking my 10th cigarette of the morning. all I'm saying is that Matt Walsh's reaction here to like desperately try to cling to science that's almost 30 years out of date, like, it's pathetic. It's pathetic.
Portion of total mortality, the risk of death from all causes is slightly lower among moderate drinkers than among abstainers. Till about 15 minutes ago, when the global health organizations decided to weigh in, moderate drinking, we were told, was clearly good for you, as demonstrated by multiple peer-reviewed independent studies.
And, you know, we're going to cling to those despite the fact that there are multiple independent peer-reviewed studies that are much more recent that show the flaws in the methodology of the studies that I'm clinging to.
And now we're told that any amount of drinking, even 1 drop, is dangerous. Now, of course, if all of the health...
Why can't I snort asbestos? You people hate freedom if you don't want to snort asbestos.
Experts were wrong for decades. Dangerously wrong, apparently. When they said that moderate drinking was safe, even healthy, then...
And you know what? People keep telling me lead is dangerous for my brain or something. But you know what? When I eat it, it tastes sweet. So I replaced my sugar intake with lead. How about them apples, liberals?
Why should we believe they aren't also wrong now when they say that no amount is safe at all?
Because they have multiple peer-reviewed studies that show that. They have multiple peer-reviewed studies, and there's a definitive flaw in the methodology of the studies you are referencing. That flaw was enough to actually show that the data they had showed that alcohol was dangerous in a linear line. Anyway, which is not to say, by the way, that like, oh, you can't drink alcohol. Because guess what? Going outside and getting hit with UV radiation can also give you cancer. It's just to say, if you are going to drink alcohol, drink knowing the risks and drink in moderation. Anyway, there's an hour of this. I'm not going to subject you all to it. I just wanted to highlight this particular portion where Matt Walsh impotently rages against science moving on from what he learned from the 90s. And, you know, wear sunscreen, get your butt checked, eat plenty of fiber.
These
you know?
scientists, 100 years ago, they were putting Coke in soft drinks. Now I smoke just a little casual crack on the weekends, and they say that's bad now.
The next time you get in trouble, call a crackhead.
Paladin, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Yeah, wipe your ass, get your butt checked, wear sunscreen. For the love of God, wear sunscreen. And also, just throwing this out there, like, consider drinking a little bit less. And also, like, like, if it's legal, maybe try a little bit of, like, a weed gummy instead. Because, as far as I know, there's no cancer related to just eating some marijuana. As long as it's legal where you live. I'm not advocating for you to break the law, alright? But, like, Matt Walsh is so angry. Love yourself. Love your body. And, like, eat plenty of fiber. Because if there's one thing that I have learned, eating fiber is really, really good for you. Like a ridiculous amount. Let me just pull this up here.
5 seconds.
5 seconds? Oh no.
Do you trust toothpaste?
Yeah, I think it's all right.
Go have your butt checked.
I fucking love medieval land fun time. I love it so much. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. God. For real though, fiber makes you live
My
longer.
doctor said if I cut back to smoking crack just 3 times a week, I reduce my chance of stealing car stereos by 90%. I'm on a health kick.
The next time you get in trouble, call a crackhead.
It's true. Anyway, just as an FYI, eating a higher fiber diet, like getting like 30 plus grams of fiber in your body per day, can reduce your chances of all cause mortality. That's death from anything by anywhere from 10 to 23%. So if you want to improve your chances of living, eat fiber. Eat like genuinely, like go and get those like high fiber tortillas, get the high fiber bread, make some beans, okay? Oatmeal is great, but eat fiber. I want you guys to live for a long, long time, okay? Eat fiber. Anyway, that's my soapbox for today. So, if you got anything out of this, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment. Comments are really, really helpful. Wash your hands, wipe your ass. And Kenshin Man, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. And folks, get organized. We cannot let Matt Walsh force us all to become alcoholics. The only way we will avoid that is if we get organized. Join your local DSA. Join your local Democrats. If you don't know where to start, we can help you. Join our Discord. Reach out to GamerG for help with DSA. Reach out to Dragonfly for help with your local Dems. And last but not least, if you really want to piss off Matt Walsh, check out ImogeneOlivia.com. It's gender euphoric lingerie designed from the ground up for trans femmes. It is comfortable, sexy, non-tucking lingerie. I'm wearing it right now. I wear it all the time. It is my go-to set now. It is so comfy. It has my stamp of approval. It has the Jack stamp. And all that being said, go check it out. There's a link down in the description. And let's keep on going. For those of you who don't know, the Jack stamp was something that I did not invent. It was that was actually an incredibly deep cut. For any of you who may have been aware of my appearances in the media starting when I worked at Game Informer briefly. So that was a tiny reference to something that maybe only like 5 people on the planet might remember. It's fine. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it wasn't a reference for you. It's okay. Does a Jack stamp sit higher or lower on the back than a tramp stamp? God, I appreciate all of you so much. That was a really fun segment. I know Matt Walsh sucks all the joy out of the room, but like, it was, I still had a lot of fun doing that. Thank you. Once again, my enchilada plate is under 600 calories, has 40 grams of fiber and 35 grams of protein. Okay, can I real talk? If we're gonna talk about food, I had for breakfast this morning.
I don't about that last stat. My father ate like 50 grams of fiber like every day, but he still died when I capped it. Asterisk, 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 asterisk.
The next time you get in trouble, call a crackhead.
Oh no. Paladin, thank you for the $5 dono. God, what was I even looking up? Okay, there we go. For breakfast, I had 3 0 net carb tortillas that are street taco size, and I made some refried beans. The secret is you have to put jalapeno juice in them, and you also like maybe some smoked paprika and some Pequin Molito. All right. But put in some properly spiced beans, and then I had some chicken. All of that ran for around 248 calories. And it was 25 grams of protein and 25 grams of fiber. I was fucking set. It was great. Beans, chicken, those little taquitos. It was delicious. Why not just real jalapenos? Because the juice is important, so it diffuses throughout the beans. Save your bacon grease to refry the beans. That's true. That is a pro tip as well. But I like to make big batches of refried beans because it's just handy to have refried beans around basically all the time. You know, you're getting old when fiber is a core part of your identity. Yeah, I hit my birthday the other day and suddenly I'm all about fiber. Jack eating like a Mexican, I'm proud. Look, beans are great. I fucking love it. I came from a very steak and potatoes and like microwave dinner families. And so learning how to like actually make stuff has been really great. Have you tried milking a jalapeno? Not a lot of milk in them. Oh no. Okay, but YouTuber Grudge, the next level of that, the next level, rice plus refried beans, and then you fry up a couple eggs. That is a top tier meal. That is top tier right there. It's one of my favorites. Oof. So good. Are we talking about weight loss or dieting? Unironically, I'm not. I'm just talking about how much I love like high fiber shit and how much I love like beans. Beans are perfect. People fry eggs? Yeah? You just get a skillet hot, you pour a little bit of like, you spray a little bit of oil on there, and then you crack an egg open and like fry it so it's over easy. Throw a fried egg on anything, dog. They're so tasty if you've got a good method down, you know? Pan fried eggs, they're tasty. You know what's up, blueberry bumblebees. Have you tried to fry eggs and fuck them up so they come out scrambled instead? Yeah, I've done that. I've done that. Oh, God. Okay. Let me see here. Guys, I think in terms of energy, we've been going for 4.5 hours. I'm going to shift things up a little bit. We're going to take a little intermission. And when I come back, because I need to get a beverage, but when I come back, I owe you guys Titanium Daydream. So we're going to dive into that when I return. And I'm very much looking forward to whatever the hell this experience is going to be.
What you are about.
I'm very excited. So buckle in, folks. We're going to Titanium Daydream. And, you know, grab a drink, grab a snack. That's what I'm going to do. And I'm also going to use the bathroom. You mad lads unlocked it the other day, and it's time for me to deliver. So I will be RB.
now are a bunch of idiot buffoons. They have the audacity to blame the quiz for being too left-wing and insist on shifting their politics right. Now, I ain't saying they's all bad. It's that Mamdani guy. He's pretty slick. And AOC even endorsed his ass. I know what a wise guy like you can do. Get out there and protest them fascist dingrods. No kings, no problem, am I right? And since you're the musical type, spread the message through your art. Just tell him Vinny sent you.
New York City Democratic mayoral candidate and Muslim Zohran Mamdani has gone over 24 hours since last condemning Hamas, therefore implicating him as a terrorist against Jews. In other news, studies show ethno-states are in and human rights are out. In the interest of providing a fair and balanced debate on this subject, Republican Congressman Fred Dingleberry will be joining us tonight facing off against a homeless man's dog we stole from outside the studio. This has been Modern Journalism.
Turn that shit off. You know I hate the tools over at the legacy media. So, you join DSA or what? This country needs it, honestly. The Democrats can't keep polishing the same turd every election. We need socialist solutions to all the fucked up shit going right now. Don't take me for a dumbass, though. I'm not talking third party. It sucks, but we gotta change the Dems into something less shit.
I had hoped that the white moderate would understand that law and order exists for the purpose of establishing justice, and that when they fail in this purpose, they become the dangerously structured dams that block the flow of social progress.
Welcome to America's best radio show, Patriot FM. The only show on air that gives you the truth. And none of that woke gay empathy you all despise, because subtlety is for cowards.
OMG, I am so homosexual.
You're listening to the most degenerate music by Jace, Doug, whatever. Bet this idiot can't even define what a woman is. I should call her.
Hello. I have returned. Oh, one thing real quick. Sorry, I'm still here. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay. Got a nice little sparkling water for myself. You all ready? You all ready to participate in a titanium daydream together? I'm really excited. I've been waiting to watch this with you guys for a while. Are you guys ready? We're about to dive into something special. Here we go. Titanium Daydream.
What you are about to see is the first 51-minute-long episodes of the animated web series Titanium Daydream, edited together with new footage to create one cohesive cinematic experience. The film is presented in its original vertical 9:16 aspect ratio to honor the series' mobile origins and its narrative intent on a visual and thematic level. And now, our feature presentation.
I'm so hyped.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's indie animation. I'm so excited. This is genuinely so cool. I love this style of animation.
Dude. Whoa.
Rat? That's a normal rat. What hath night to do with sleep?
pain, pumping me back to the heart. I can't escape it. The shards of a shattered screen fall back together. I've dined in cities around the globe. I've even had sex a couple of times. But before I was a worldwide man, I was an American boy. A nationhood I wish I could erase. I keep seeing phantoms of the past. Tangible illusions like a titanium daydream call me back to my hometown in Iowa. Trapped by fate, a haunted carnival mirror sinking in a bog. Good thing I've got my father's gun.
What? Oh, this is incredible. Holy shit. Just car littered with rock stars and a gun loose. Also, the camera work is great. So far, I'm really impressed. What the f- is that a possum? Yeah, he's had sex, so he's not an incel. Oh shit, it's the thing from his titanium daydream. Yeah, I had sex a couple times.
Bygone days left this town and took the sunshine with them. Is this the statue from my daydreams?
That eyesore? No one's quite sure where it came from.
Oh no.
Oh, if it isn't Benjamin Jacobs, all grown up.
Mr. Winker, my old piano teacher.
What brings you back from your prodigious wanderings?
A dark feeling.
This town hasn't been the same. Neighbors can't see eye to eye. Paranoid rascals radiate scorn in our once cheerful stores and parks.
Those rascals.
Oh, I hate that.
Hey,
I hate rascals.
To the shore. Love can walk on water.
What else do you know about this statue? Mr. Winker? He's gone. Gone.
Huh?
Hey, Chase, check this out.
Jazzfish.
Oh yeah. Go. You're an animal, Riken. I got a bad. Yeah.
Your vulgarity is unbecoming. I advise you to practice subtlety.
Says who?
You should learn about Jesus Christ.
Our rules, Beluga.
Music, freedom, and civic infrastructure belong to all. You have no claim to that which sustains the soul.
Okay, man. Speak your truth, Beluga. Come on, Chase.
Where are you going?
We're going to shit our pants.
Surely they're up to no good. A destined path?
I have a dove on my jacket. There's a dove on that wall.
Tell me who you were, and I'll never forget you. No one deserves to disappear. Benjamin Jacobs? Back in town?
It can't be. My first crush? Cassie LaRosa.
Get out of here, Beluga.
New would be nice. You were right to leave this pit of quicksand. Seems like the world has changed you. In a good way. Do you remember those careless days of summer?
I've been drawn back here by a psychic plague of twisted visions.
What?
Oh.
Sickness permeates the air. What do you know about those rascals at the jazz bar?
Those guys, when they're not at the bar, they're usually causing trouble down at the docks.
Thanks,
What do you know
Cassie.
about rascals?
Wait.
What was that about the psychic visions that brought you back?
All the medicine in town. What do you say, Jace? Fetch a pretty penny in the tweakers market. Why not?
I am to see that this
I'm sorry. We stole all the medicine in town. I bet the crackheads would love this. I can't. This is great. This is lovely. This is incredible. Oh, this is absolutely not AI. This was made by people who love PS1 era video games and delivered exactly the vibe. It delivered exactly the vibe in feature form.
gets to the Good Samaritan Medical Center.
It's ours. Move your.
I'm just a sailor.
Everyone in town's gonna get sick, but our clients are gonna get oh so high.
No, they're not.
What?
Those meds have been prescribed by registered physicians. The dosages are calculated for each patient's distinct requirements. To steal them would not only be illegal, but really, really dangerous.
Sorry, all I heard was Riken, you're gonna be rich.
I'm bad. Bad to the bone.
Careful.
Do it.
Go ahead. Do it.
I used to smoke crack every 90 minutes, but ever since they drug dealers gave me children's amoxicillin, I've felt much better.
The next time you get in trouble, call a crackhead.
Go ahead. Do it. Hit me. Hit me.
I need it, Beluga.
I love this alternative reality where Beluga is like a common pejorative. It's like somebody fell into an alternate world where Galoot, do it, you great Galoot. Like it's just the nonsense. I love this. I'm so here for this. What the fuck is even Beluga? Like there's Beluga Whales. There's Baby Beluga, the song.
Oh, you don't even know how to use that thing.
It was handed down by my father. To wield it is in my nature.
What?
This is not in your nature, son.
Dad?
Firing is an artless tactic. Nothing pierces a wicked heart like the sting of mercy.
Wait, Dad!
Come on, do it!
No.
Take the medicine.
I opted not to harm the miscreant, but despite my quiet look, an outrageous blaze burns in my cortex. Where does this feeling come from?
My titanium
I feel
daydream.
I'm a conduit for something unknown.
What?
What the? Run! Come on.
My daydream?
My titanium daydream?
The medicine is secure. Thank you, courageous stranger.
For summoning a monster.
No problem.
What was your name?
Benjamin Jacobs.
Wait, he's wearing a Dukakis 84 t-shirt?
The path is clear. The haze has parted, blown back by the blast of my prideful trumpet.
This is my internal monologue at all times from here on out. I need to level up my internal monologue to just be edge posting, just be edgelord, like I'm all alone, just the way I like it. A true lone warrior up here on this cliff edge. Truly I move to the beat of my own trumpet. The beat of my heart is a trombone, capable of tearing down the walls of Jericho. And that is what I see when I look at this prison of capitalism.
As I crest, the sublime treasure of Epiphany springs forth. 1,000 arcing solar beams and tinkling crystal fairies dance boundlessly to illumine my purpose. I must help the good people of this town using the gift of my curse. A curse whose nature I will probe while coming to terms with my past. This self-work will come easier as I make new friends and maybe even fall in love. That would be excellent.
Finally, I will be free, like a dove.
This is my prayer. And now, watch as the miracle begins.
Wait, is he saying that out loud? I thought that was an internal monologue. Oh shit. Vanth Industries.
Dreamer returns, skipping right into the mouth of Saturn. Well, return to me, declares the Lord Almighty. And I return to you. Get a readout on the hostility node. Scrape for quantum spikes of neurospiritual feedback.
Oh hell yeah, we got neurospirits.
For immediate rendition.
Sir.
Benjamin Jacobs. Welcome home.
This is already so weird, but I'm so here for it. I'm so here for this. This was made for me.
All right.
Oh, tomatoes again, Thomas.
What can I say? They're my favorite.
Woohoo!
Yeah!
Tomato party!
They've heard of my deeds.
Bravo, Benjamin Jacobs. You saved all the medicine in Sleeper's Edge.
No one should be deprived of healthcare.
They've heard of my deeds. Oh, fuck, this is great. It isn't as weird as No, I think this is as weird as Dracula's Angel, but it's more competently made. Hey, AOD7.
Access. It becomes a tool for profit in the midst of crooks.
Well, my mitts would be swollen without my arthritis drugs.
Mrs. Love, you're like the picture of Dorian Gray, younger than ever.
Oh, quiet you. Anywho, I suppose you're looking for your bachelor's nest.
Mm-hmm.
Your old apartment upstairs. Haven't moved a thing since you left it 4 years ago.
Oh, Benjamin, I can't get a wink of sleep lately. Every night I hear screaming coming from the farm outside of town. Sadly, I'm too cowardly to look into it.
I'll look into it.
Can't sleep. Haven't slept in weeks. Screams keep me up at night. Haven't looked into it. Won't call the police. Could you take a look at it, please? Go to the creepy scream farm for me, please. The voice acting is very Star Trek November level. You know, I like that I feel like they put in an effort.
I'm home.
I'm home.
My Eames lounger. I'm home. My fitness paraphernalia. Looks like Mrs. Love kept my silver exotica happy.
I also, if everything's exactly where he left it, there's rotten Chinese food that's been sitting in here for years. 4 years.
I'm home. Feels good to catch my breath. I'm home.
Guys, I think
maybe
he's home.
I should get a little shut-eye.
He has a City of Angels poster on his wall. That's insane. It is insane to have a poster of that movie on your wall.
Though the stars are fire, lament and fear at the silence in heaven.
But from airy nothing, can we not bubble up into the dream of birth? Pangea.
No, don't. Oh, Beluga, you'll never know what happened that fateful day at the lake.
Benjamin?
Cassie!
Gaze upward to that Empyrean wheel, my love, and I'll look back as sunlight in a mirror.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
I've always wanted this.
Benjamin.
This is amazing. Huh?
Oh no, my titanium daydream.
It was just a daydream. Who's there?
Sometimes you open a door, and everything changes.
What the fuck? I mean, you know, sometimes you open a door and everything really does change. He's beautiful. Oh my god.
Is that the Honda S2000?
Sure is.
That's my dream car. Name's Dante Tyler.
Benjamin Jacobs.
Well, I'm your next door neighbor, so if you need anything...
Where are my manners? Come in. You want a sugar-free Rockstar Energy?
I've got my own. I'm partial to Silver Ice Pure Zero.
That's a close second for me. Have you had...
Oh, is this two trans femmes dating?
Their fruit punch?
Only on special occasions.
Cheers to that. I like your style.
Your style seems pretty cool, too.
He has a tail.
I'm thinking of watching a movie. Would you like to come over? That sounds great. I would love to come over. Past the threshold, a journey will unfurl when you take the hand of a true friend.
What?
What a movie. Charging celluloid impressionism at its rawest.
Come on, baby.
What?
You mentioned you're cursed. By visions?
Why?
I'm cursed, too. The whole town is, really. I think it's all connected.
Our fates bound as one?
Maybe.
Wait, I have to know. What are the movies on this shelf? I think one is Chronicles of Riddick. I think one might be Kill Bill. This one here looks like it says Rounders? I don't know.
Our fates bound as one?
Maybe. Computers are my thing. Let's run some numbers. Stand over there.
Okay.
Close your eyes. Ruminate on your curse.
That's it. That's the shadow that's been trailing me. How did it...
I developed this tech that can see into the spirit. I call it fuchsia. Its power scares me, but maybe it can help.
It's already dark. I have to go investigate some screams.
I'll come too.
I have to go investigate some screams.
This is the farm where I grew up.
Huh.
Looks like it too was engulfed in the great maw of sorrow.
What?
Ah.
What?
Huh.
What?
What are you doing here?
Practicing. I'm still kind of clumsy.
Practice makes perfect.
You're Cassie, right?
Yeah, Dante? I think
We have now assembled a full RPG squad, each with their own specialties and secret abilities.
I've seen you around before.
You shouldn't be out here at night. It's way too hazardous.
There are too many
valiant
screams.
of you, but I'm fine. Just me, my thoughts, and my mother's old arrow blade.
According to my thingy, the screams are coming from that way.
In the cornfield.
You guys need backup.
Totally. I guess that would make us a team?
Yeah.
Sure.
This way, team.
I'm
going in
so
circles,
happy.
or
this is so
squares,
cool.
I guess.
Fear not. We'll find our way if we listen to our hearts.
Oh, this says just take one more left.
Nice job, Dante.
This way.
See? It worked.
Tomato, you
See,
don't
it
grow
worked.
here.
Wait, is that...
Okay, so when do they fight God? You say that in jest now, but it very well could be that in about 40 minutes they kill God. Given how this is going.
Thomas, you were the screamer?
Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have. But they got me this groovy varietal. Kiani Rose, look how big!
It is pretty big.
Who's they?
I couldn't tell. They were masked. But they wanted me to give you this.
My toy boat? Back from when I was Benny.
With a gigantic weird thing attached to it.
Benjamin!
Whoopsie!
Go back to bed, dreamer. We'll take it from here.
Let my aim be true.
Ooh, don't miss.
What?
Nice shot!
Don't talk to me.
Fuchsia tech?
Don't
Dante,
talk to me!
what have you done?
What? I didn't. I don't. I wouldn't.
I should have known better than to trust a cursed stranger.
But
What?
Benjamin,
Dante
I'm
didn't
your
do anything.
friend.
I don't know you.
Dante didn't do
Okay, I'm
anything!
sorry, bye.
Benjamin?
I can't trust anyone right now. I've got my own curse to worry about.
What the fuck?
Oh, Can I get a ride back into town?
Log number 735.
This is
Does
truly
the shadow
incredible.
of the subject share its pain? I've been able to isolate the shadow into corporeal form. Under normal conditions, it appears a benign mirror invariance. When I look closer, it's clear the shadow is hypoalgesic. Like a shed skin, it's deadened to pain, yet a noxious reminder of it. In other words, grief is a magnet. The subject is caught in flux, while the shadow is a matching pole pushed away. Working theory. It's silly. I'm just an observer, but I can't shake the feeling that I'm the one being observed.
Dun, dun, dun.
This is Dr. Naomi Grace, 10 December 2028.
Oh shit, this is the future, chat.
Naomi Grace. Another late night picking the lock at the gate of heaven. But what if you had a key?
Dr. Ithiel Vanth. What is this?
Neurospiritual cornucopia.
This is just the technology I need to finish my work. But where did you get it?
You're not paid to be curious. You're paid to be a brilliant scientist.
Whoever showed this data, do they know they're our subject?
It's getting cold.
Oh shit, Dale, it's not AI.
People drift away.
It's a solo
My
animation
gaff
project.
was convincing myself for one blissful second that some things hold firm. Ugh, who the is calling me? It's
Dante.
Dante?
Dante!
Should I?
Dante!
Answer?
This is so dramatic.
Benjamin, wherever you are, it wasn't me. Somebody stole my psychic tech and now they're using it for evil. Come back home. I'll keep a rock star cold for you.
Oh, Dante.
I get a sip. If no one else is drinking it.
Okay.
What the fuck?
I don't pay you to give opinions. I pay you to be a brilliant political streamer.
That's so sick.
Harry, protect or punish. The night awakens the wrath grand.
It's cast in stone, but light as a feather. Is dark magic at play here?
Nice sword! I couldn't help overhearing you've had something stolen.
I have.
Shannon Fury. I'm a patent attorney specializing in IP litigation. If you want to pursue a claim, I can represent you.
Thanks.
Oh my god.
Ugh, my quest is haunted. Ghosts of doubt circle my heart like a pack of hungry dogs. They can have it. Damn it, the daydreams. They're growing stronger.
Oh my god.
What is my nature? The shape revealed by its shadow is alien to me. Ah! When I was a baby, I would scream at the dark. Now, I'm just another rascal at the jazz bar. In the darkness,
Just like all the other rascals
my
at the
venom
jazz
will
bar.
lash and sting those who approach. Because a lot of messed up shit has happened to me. I sit in the eye of a storm of torment, gazing into this town's miserable navel. The only thing more vivid than a daydream
is titanium.
Is a waking nightmare.
I don't think they allow you to sit in a restaurant just staring at a gun.
Can you hear me?
Benny boy.
Oh,
Benny
shit.
boy, not at my bar. Stash the cannon, why don't you?
Oh, okay. You know what? Fair enough. They immediately answered my concern. But yeah, he changed his outfit. He's got a new outfit now.
Whatever you say, Leon.
Hey, don't be so gloomy. Bask in the higher vibrations of fretless bass legend Tina Vancouver.
Now we're gonna slow it way down.
Oh my god.
And remember, contrary to the narrative, the answer is at the bottom of the glass. So get yourself another round, Seekers.
You heard her. What are you having?
I'll get the Benjamin.
Huh?
Long Island iced tea, salt the rim.
Forgive a wanderer, but the air is amiss in Sleeper's Edge.
Here's a link to
You
it.
have to come together as a town to figure it out.
Here's the link to the video,
A
folks.
weary soul with something
Share it
to say?
around. Share it around with your friends and family.
Not me.
I have something to say.
Take way.
Oh, okay.
Great harmonies of heaven.
I've got a lead.
Just like I taught you.
What the fuck?
All right, give it up for...
I'm no one.
Huh, I expected worse. If you're game, we need a real lounge lizard.
Benjamin wants a salty rim because lizards need a source of sodium.
But Benjamin isn't a lizard, though. That was his piano. I understand it was his piano teacher. I'm just trying to figure out if his piano teacher's a ghost. Or is it metaphorical? Did he actually just vaporize?
Keys on Thursday nights.
Lizard?
Yeah, Dante's
busy.
the lizard.
Leaving already?
Wait, I'm sorry.
Lizard? I'm busy.
Lizard reminds him too much of Dante. He can't be a lounge lizard. Lizard. Not for me. I'm nothing like Dante.
Leaving already?
No, I was just polishing the door.
Also, is he wearing a shoulder pauldron?
There's something different about you. Where did that song come from?
It's about you. You didn't notice? See you, Leon. I'm going home.
Later, Benny boy.
Wait, you...
It's about you. You didn't notice I'm going. You didn't have any words. He's so passive aggressive.
Still live above Mrs. Love's? I can walk with you there.
God knows what she sees in him.
One more spritz. Say, Leon, does the word Vanth mean anything to you?
We were a city of boiling frogs. Our fate wasn't obvious till you came back and reminded me of better days. Did you bring those better days back with you?
Let's find out.
Oh my. Love does bloom on a battlefield. Oh my god.
Hey.
Cool sword.
They have he and Dante have so much more sexual chemistry with each other than literally anybody else in the movie. It's crazy.
Hey Dante.
Hello. I love him. I love Dante. I would take a bullet for Dante.
It's my dream to open up a cafe downtown. Went back for my MBA at Seaside University of Iowa. You went there too, right?
Yes.
So you were brought back here by psychic visions. Did anything else bring you back?
No.
Hello? You seem to have something or someone else on your mind right now, so I'm just gonna go. And by the way, I have a DJ night this Wednesday if you're free.
I'll be there.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah, bye, loser.
Dante might be in over his head with that sword. I should make sure he knows what he's doing.
I just can't stop thinking about how cool that sword is.
That blade, I think it could be cursed.
I think so too. Come in, take a look.
Okay. It's pretty big. What's this?
I've routed the dark energy into a morality matrix chip. It should prevent any evil from seeping out of the sword.
And into you. Smart. These wires, are they...
Triple helix galvanized titanium? Yeah.
Good call. Maybe you could put a rubber grip on it. Here.
Ooh, I like that.
Cool sword.
This tech, I assume it's all fuchsia.
Mostly. But if I can keep it in the right hands, I think fuchsia can be used for good.
The road to the wrong hands is built by those who think they have the right hands. Huh? Dante! Creature, why do you haunt me? Who are you?
Benjamin.
Benjamin, I'm your friend.
No, you're not.
You're creeping me out, man.
What? Help me.
Benjamin! Over here. Follow me.
I trust him. I trust Dante.
Hurry, the way out. It's closing.
I'm coming.
Almost there. Quick, hop in the well.
Yippee! It worked! I was able to pull you out of your daydream with my fuchsia tech.
I have to go.
Oh, are you sure you don't want to stay and watch a movie?
I'm not quite ready for that.
Oh, Dante has a poster for the movie Torque on his wall. Oh, it's adorable. He just wants a friend. God damn it.
Did she say they went to the Seaside University of Iowa?
She did. She did. I think the I think the specific town they live in is called Seaside. So there's the Seaside University of Iowa, which is presumably a campus of the University of Iowa system in their town. Which I do want to stress, they are in Iowa, but there's already been a scene where he's on a cliff overlooking a vast expanse of water that had a fishing boat on it. So, you know, this might just be a titanium daydream of sorts.
18, 19, 20. Ooh, my chest is sore.
Good for nothing, but to be cast out and to be trodden under foot of men. Blessed are the poor in spirit, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven.
Mr. Winker, what's going on here?
Some poor sap went belly up.
Sometimes you open a door, and everything changes. I still remember my first day preaching at United Methodist Sleeper's Edge. I heard a gentle tapping at the church doors. When I answered, I found a humble believer who said he wouldn't dare barge into the house of the Lord without asking permission first. He did this every Sunday, patiently waiting for a shepherd to guide him in. Of course, I'm speaking of our neighbor, our piano teacher.
Oh,
friend,
shit!
Mr. Brian Winker.
Mr. Winker, you're dead?
I can't believe it's been 2 weeks since he left us.
2 weeks? But I've only been in town for 4 days.
Oh, shit!
Oh, if it isn't Benjamin Jacobs.
Well, I guess that's just life then, Beluga.
Riken.
Mrs. Love, you had a few words?
Thank you, Pastor Westwood. This is it? I'm sorry, Mr. Winker. You were the very source of sunshine. This square should have been a swarm with your admiring legions, but all I see is ghosts and a few young faces. Without you, what hope is left? What world are we leaving behind? And you, what world will you create? Where is it? You don't have much time, you know, so get busy.
Let us pray.
Here, Winky, your favorite whiskey.
And my favorite tomato.
Jesus Christ, this guy in tomatoes.
What world will you create?
Riken, what are you doing here?
Mr. Winker had a plot right next to ours at the community garden. Isn't that right, Jace?
He taught us how to irrigate.
What? They're just, these guys are such assholes for no reason. They're so... fuck.
Look, he's gonna show us his daddy's piece again.
Welcome to my world.
It's a world of pain!
No!
Oh my god!
What? Oh no!
Ah! He came out of nowhere! I didn't see him, I swear!
Jace!
He's breathing!
Jace,
He's definitely breathing!
Jace!
Look at me, look at me,
Jace,
look at me!
No, dude!
My
Look
god!
at me, guys!
Jace!
Guys, look at me!
No!
Just,
Jace!
are you with us?
Jace!
Are you here? You're here, right?
Jace, come on!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Mr. Harder, I took a look at the scans, and it seems Jace is suffering an intracranial bleed from the head trauma.
When will he wake up?
We don't know. I know this is hard, but while he's unconscious, we're keeping his body supported. Luckily, in the drips, we have some life-saving medicine that was nearly stolen down at the docks. So, let's just take it day by day. We're in this together.
Luckily, we have all this life-saving medicine. I'm really losing it.
Dr. Paramo.
Mr. Jacobs.
Hey, Riken,
Don't tell me. Tell it to him.
We may be rascals, but we're still humans.
All my fault. I'll do whatever it takes to make it up to you.
He was really looking forward to tonight. Had a clean two-man job all mapped out. Shame.
You're talking about a heist.
Now with his medical bills and all that, I need to pull this off. Oh man, I don't even know what I'm gonna do.
The only solution is for me to do crimes with you.
It's the least you could do.
Just this once. For Jace.
Time to do crimes.
Yeah.
I'm a rascal too. Garden beds were immaculate, damn you.
This better not take long. I've got a DJ night to be at.
Patience, beluga. The night watch is yawning. Soon we strike.
Why do you do this?
What?
Steal. Deceive.
It's not easy out here, Benjamin. Used to work down at the docks, you know. Paid my dues. Jobs dried up after the Longshoremen Guild was crushed. Honest work left.
Oh shit!
And if
Guys, he used to be a union man, but capitalism crushed his union. He's actually been wronged by systemic abuse. Oh shit, it all makes sense now. And of course, in Iowa, the Longshoremen Union would get crushed for a lot of environmental reasons.
you think you're working honest, you're lying to yourself.
But, Riken, is this the way? Don't you have any dreams?
What use is dreaming in days like these? Hey, now's our chance. Let's move.
Okay, let's do it.
After you.
Into the unknown.
Uh-oh.
That's what I'm trying to say. While you roamed the world, I stayed here. Watched the city rot.
So careful where you step, Beluga. The rot can see you.
What am I searching for?
These days, Vanth is where the money's at. The only place. Got word from my boys that they just moved in a precious artifact.
What's the plan, Riken? We don't have time to check all these boxes.
I know. You'd have to have psychic powers or something.
What? You want me to...
Come on, do it. Do it for me.
Okay, fine. I'll try.
Use your psychic powers.
Show yourself. Oh, it's that one.
Nice one, sweet cheeks.
What is happening? What is happening with these rascals? Also, he seems really into that.
Oh, yeah. Bullseye.
What the f*** is that?
That? Well, that's 10 racks from the right buyer.
Wonderful. Can we just get out of here?
Hey, relax. We're Ghost.
Huh? I see them. Freeze. Oh no. Hands where I can see them. Riken? Where'd he go?
The dreamer in the flesh. Oh, fortuitous day. I need him alive, but he can handle a little horseplay.
Very well, sir. Please don't hurt me.
I'm not a
This
horse.
might sting a little.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm really enjoying this.
DJ Cassie Nova.
Woohoo! Feel the groove.
I feel it!
Music takes me away to brighter shores.
Yeah, Cassie!
Where are you, Benjamin? Ugh, what a loser.
I like Tomato Guy.
How are you feeling?
I have an original song that I wanted to sing for someone tonight, but he didn't show up.
You deserve better, girl!
It's my song though, my truth, so I'm gonna sing it anyway. What do you all think of that?
Yeah!
Are you ready? Here we go!
What is up with the lizard guy? He's cursed, apparently.
A voice from on high called out and said, "Don't let that dream fade away, for there's a reason it flew into you. It's okay, take flight off to another land, and I promise I'll always remember you."
I'm baffled by what's happening, but that song unironically kind of slapped.
It was all operetta, this life. Just players in silhouette, like the fool who tempted fate. Let my sleep be not a curse, but silence. Shut up.
Shut up!
Leave my friend alone.
Hell yeah! Dante!
Take that,
With his magic cursed sword.
Whoa! Whoa! Yeah! Wow!
Dante's just a badass.
Need a hand?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Dante's cool. Dante's
I thought
my
I was
boy.
done for. How did you know?
When you weren't at Cassie's DJ night, I knew something was up. Then my sword pointed me to your danger.
Your sword remembered me. Let's keep talking somewhere else.
Yes.
Somewhere quieter.
Okay.
Let's go to Makeout Point. No one will be there. Oh shit, I was kidding.
I affirm our brotherhood.
I celebrate our bond.
Friendship is a feeling of soaring. It takes us beyond horizon.
Hold on to your hats.
It escorts us to gleeful realms of sweet, bouncing novelties.
And laughter.
It lays bare the shrouded truth with unlimited force.
The ghost
And
of
the
his piano
mountains
teacher.
Whoa!
It simply takes me home.
I'll drink to that.
We make a pretty good team. There's just one more teammate I need to check on.
Good idea. I'll be here.
Passy La Rosa. What's new?
This is my DJ set, you ass.
Hello?
You weren't at my DJ night.
Oh, I planned to, but I was caught up in a stealth op gone awry.
There's a darkness in you, Benjamin. You want to cure the town of its curse.
Oh my god, what is this? It's Titanium Daydream.
I hear you.
This is...
But I'm better now.
Sorry, I
I'm
was doing
ready
crime.
to date you.
Yeah, maybe in those daydreams of yours.
Titanium daydreams.
My daydreams?
Oh shit! He's experiencing a titanium daydream.
Benjamin?
Also known as a heart attack.
What's your emergency?
We need an ambulance out at the old church.
Okay, can you tell me what happened?
It looks to be a case of a broken heart.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. In my wildest dreams and hopes, I did not expect this movie to slap this hard. This is incredible. This is truly incredible stuff. The end? No, we got like another 20 minutes left.
What happened?
I don't know. The doctor said this coma is unlike anything he's seen.
Benjamin, we need guidance. What? Tell us what's wrong.
That mark on his chest. It's a psychic scar. I've seen them before.
Is she an angel?
Shouldn't have come. I'll be reprimanded just for being here.
Wait, who are you?
Sexy
Special
lady.
Agent Tina Vancouver. I'm here to investigate a company named Van.
Fuck,
Van?
she's Tina Vancouver.
I've been investigating them as well. They're pretty evil.
Yes, uncovering their schemes could be the key to lifting Sleeper's Edge of its curse.
Great. But what about Benjamin?
Okay, but real quick though, the water effects on this window like are actually really impressive and cool.
Lifting Sleeper's Edge of its curse.
Great. But what about Benjamin?
You like him, don't you?
What? No.
I do.
I see it now. You three must have parts yet to play in this sordid affair.
So, what should we do?
Working on that. In the meantime, I'll help any way I can.
Ooh, okay.
Your lead.
Hell yeah, Dante, work your game.
Ugh. The road is like a vein, but do all roads lead back to the heart? Who am I? The self is always just beyond the bend, laughing itself to death. A formless gangster wishes to weep, but even tears duck away into the night.
Oh my god.
Words escape him. All he can say is, if I admit that I'm lost, will you show me the way?
Fuck.
It's Jace. Hey, I know you.
What are you doing here? I don't even know where here is. Whoa. Oh man, are we dead?
Perhaps we're just dreaming.
What the fuck is that?
My shadow? What's this cord? Maybe if I follow it, it could lead me out of here.
You mean us, right? Lead us out of here?
Yeah,
Hey,
sure.
wait up.
Whatever.
Slow down, man. Look, you owe me. It's your fault I'm even in here.
And on Earth, I tried to repay that karmic debt, only to be burnt by your pal Riken.
I'm not Riken.
Trust is a drug. I took one last hit, but now, I'm going clean, baby.
Oh fuck, he's so edgy.
never be able to cross these roaring waters.
Shit. Wait, what's that?
Across the fog and filthy stew, the other side awaits you, true. To fly above a grave in clay, trust my hand, and never stray.
Okay.
All right. Nothing weird about this.
Ley lines are unseen meridians connecting spiritually charged sites. I had no idea the library carried books like this.
My library card comes in handy once again.
Psychic scars and nexus points are a dangerous combo. This where he fell?
Yeah, near this ley line. He said something about his chest.
The handprint.
Chest? Handprint? Oh, in the daydream, a big scary guy put a hand through Benjamin's chest.
Why'd you say that?
I mean, that's what he told me happened. I wasn't even there.
That would do it.
None of this makes any sense.
Girl, cases like these rarely do. Now, Dante, can your sword do this little thing?
Yep, I'm tracking the energy signature now. The nexus must be...
at the church.
Ask, and it will be given to you. Seek, and you will find. Knock, and the door will be open to you.
Who the hell?
Hello?
Come with me.
Get in.
I don't think now's a good time for confessions.
Come on, go on now.
All right.
Okay.
What? Whoa.
Jesus. The sound design on that was really good, and it made me think that there was something falling down behind me. That freaked me out a little bit, not gonna lie.
Where are we going?
Welcome to the Undercroft.
Ooh,
It scared me.
Psychic energy is off the charts.
Is this some kind of occult rummage sale?
Oh shit! It's the box from Hellraiser.
Pastor? Bit blasphemous, no?
I am a man of God. It is my duty to sequester the dark from the light.
If we have to use dark magic to save our friend, we will, and you can't stop us.
On the contrary, I'd like to help, but we must work in the shadows. Vanth has eyes everywhere.
You know about Vanth?
More than I'd like to.
Hey, Pastor, excuse me.
This volume. I believed its knowledge was lost to time. Where did you find it?
The library.
Mysterious ways indeed. With this book, we may yet be able to
I
save
never
your
thought
friend.
to look there.
We're in.
Let's do it.
Yeah, okay, but we work carefully. These things always have a price.
Follow me.
I don't know about this guy.
Pardon me. Sir, who are you?
I am called Virgil. I have wandered this desert for 1,000 years. No bread, but wisdom.
Wisdom, huh? What have you learned?
What have you learned? Probably nothing.
From nothing came dust, then God, and from dust created the first form, man. In darkness the form remained, unmoving. And so God shone the light of creation upon the emptiness of man. And with the light came a soul, fleeting and beautiful. But with the light also came a shadow, cast upon the wall beyond. It loomed taller than the creation of God. Fearful God severed the shadow from man and placed it within the eternity below all else. And now, for each soul that shines above and fades away, there remains a shadow below. And they wait there still, lost, until the increasing weight of their darkness collapses all else.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that bangs. That's a great concept. I fucking love this. Like this is actually great. I would unironically play this PS1 era game so many times. This is like a 10 out of 10 concept, and honestly, all of this fucks. This is great.
Bummer.
Okay, but what about this cord?
Something from outside shouldn't be here, like you.
Whoa, look! A door!
The way out.
You open it, bitch!
But there's no handle. And it's really heavy.
When the ritual begins, we must act quickly and carefully. The door to the other side is dangerous, and only those with psychic gifts may touch it. Tina, in you I sense...
Yeah, I got you.
Tina's psychic?
Like Benjamin.
Keep it on the down low. I don't like talking about it.
Let us begin. As I read from this book, I want you to ruminate on your friend, to call him back to us.
Okay.
Okay.
Post agnum typicum expletis.
Your sword remembered me. We make a pretty good team.
Where did that song come from?
It's about you. You didn't notice?
Typicum expletis epulis.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, there it is.
Push! Pauper service.
Oh, fuck! Hey, are you gonna open this thing or what?
I'm not worthy. I've never done anything right.
What's wrong with him?
In this place, memories can weigh us down.
Sic sacrificium istud.
Oh shit. Also, the lighting is really good.
Calicus, figuris terminum, ores mirabilis, mandicat dominum, pauper service
Whoa.
How strange.
Dude, look.
What's going on? Run! Go, get out of here!
It's finally happening.
The dream is coming true.
Oh shit.
Mirabilis, mandicat dominum, pauper service et humilis.
It won't budge further.
Is that Benjamin? Are you in there?
All my mistakes.
You weren't at my DJ night.
Hey, careful.
I'm your friend. I don't know you. I'm just another rascal at the jazz bar.
I'm just another rascal at the jazz bar.
Look, bro, all that stuff that happened on Earth, it's water under the bridge, man. I forgive you.
Really? Thank you.
Whoa, okay, bro, we're good.
Benjamin, are you in there?
Cassie? I can't quite get a grip.
Benjamin, we're coming.
It's too heavy.
Be careful.
I can't do
Yes, you can. You're the most interesting person I've met in a long time.
Still can't quite.
You're cool and smart and beautiful.
I got a grip. It's open.
Whoa. She's fading. Tina, you must hold on.
Go and do not return.
Together.
Oh, they're holding hands.
Dante, I think you're beautiful too.
Oh no!
No!
Dante!
What have I done?
My boy!
Hell yeah, we're back.
Yeah. But at what cost?
Sir, the data report. For months, barely a trickle. Then last night, a tsunami all at once.
Like a door swung wide open. Carry on.
Yes, sir.
Honestly, I didn't think it was possible.
Miracles abound thanks to your tireless efforts.
And the tech we plucked from that silly lizard boy.
But what have we unleashed? This form of shadow, it's someone's essence. It doesn't belong to us.
But why not? In the age of shame, the barrier of one's mind was the ultimate human shield. We would blanket ourselves in comforting concepts, privacy, equity. The media orgs, universities, and the state scrambled to regulate the sins of man.
This is just Peter Thiel on a normal day.
You mean basic values?
Mere words. The Enlightenment was a moral panic, a fear response. Now we can retcon the original sin.
It's overreach, and you know it.
Only if you have something to hide. We'll export our proprietary panacea to our greatest allies. We'll march across those who seek to destroy our civilization. It will be a war for those who oppose it, but a liberation for us, the doves of light.
Freedom beneath the shadow.
Come now, Doctor. There's no sense in stopping now. Now when we're so close.
But am I closer to finding you, my sister?
What? Were we supposed to recognize who that was? What? Why are you burying your jacket?
No nightmare lasts forever.
Is it because that was your evil jacket?
Hey!
Cassie?
Benjamin!
Dante?
Hell yeah! I love that he doesn't even, like, really recognize Cassie.
Thanks
He's just like,
for
Dante's
being
here.
We missed you.
Nice jacket.
Nice shades. Listen, my behavior was unacceptable. I dabbled in a dark doctrine of emotional absence. My chrysalis became a community crisis. The worst part is, I hurt my friends and imperiled our new friend, Tina.
I needed to hear that. Welcome back.
Dante, any sign of Tina?
I've been scanning the other side for her signal. Nothing yet.
Hey, we will save her and stop Vanth and lift the curse of Sleeper's Edge. As one, a brilliant daybreak bursts across Iowa.
Back on the soapbox.
Great. Anyone thirsty?
Ooh, sugar-free, please.
You guys drink Rockstar too? Have you had their fruit punch?
Of
Yeah.
Oh
It's my
god.
favorite.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
let's get to work, gang.
Oh my god.
Isn't that nice? Looks like they're back together again. It sure does.
This was so fucking good. I love the beach in Iowa. Some say it's the best part of Iowa. Oh shit.
Well, well, look who finally decided to show up.
Look, Riken, we need to talk.
Save it. Ever since that coma, you've lost your swagger, playboy.
What?
You've changed.
No, you have. The Riken I know wouldn't be messing with evil artifacts.
Yeah, I would. What do you know?
You don't know me.
I'm a rascal no more.
Just another kick in the neck. This life, you could only rely on yourself. No one gets Riken but Riken.
I'm a rascal.
Myself.
A rascal of one.
Who are you? What do you want?
I want to make a deal.
Riken will return. Let's go. Oh shit.
Where the hell am I?
Welcome to the eternity below all else, Tina Vancouver.
Tina Vancouver.
Fear not the darkness, for you are not alone.
Holy shit! That was actually cool. Tina Vancouver will return. That was actually such a cool reveal. I got like a little chill. Oh my god. Virgil is old Dante? No, it's another lizard person. It's another lizard person. Holy moly. Yeah, so for reference, this was all put out in the original vertical format on like TikTok and or Instagram. And then they edited it all together into one feature-length film and added additional scenes to help it keep flowing well. It's so fucking cool. I'm just gonna link this again, folks. Go tell people about this. This was genuinely really, really fun and really, really cool. Like I had so much fun with that. Wow. Now, I will say on their YouTube page, there are episodes 54 through 62 already up. However, I am going to hold out until the next film is put together. All right? And also, there is a standalone like side story called Stories of Sleeper's Edge Volume 1, which I think is just random shenanigans that happens throughout the the series. That was really fucking cool. You guys are very lucky. Only 15,000 people have seen that. You are now among them. And you know what? I think it is our duty to tell people that this exists. It is our duty to share Titanium Daydream with as many people as possible. It is so fun and so cool. All right? Ugh. Season 2 is going to go crazy. Oh, fuck yeah. How did you find this? I genuinely don't remember how I found this. I think someone may have offhandedly mentioned it in chat one time. But, like, this is really fucking cool. They do have a store. They have a store. You can buy Titanium Daydream merch. Honestly, I might buy some of this shit. I might buy some of this stuff. I'm not gonna lie, their Titanium Daydream Dove t-shirt hits kind of hard. I like it. This is so weird. I love this poster of Dante. Dante just saying read while reading Miguel de Cervantes' Don Quixote. Oh my god. My library card comes in handy once again. Fuck. This was so good. This was so good. Holy fuck. I'm telling people about it on Blue Sky right now. Holy fuck, that was cool. Well, folks, that was an incredible time. Thank you for joining me on this journey. And I do think that we might incorporate this into like some kind of the traditions of this channel. You know, just as we highlight every November Star Trek fan films, I think that Titanium Daydream could fit into the repertoire of like things we do as a community together. I think that would be really fun. We'll have to figure it out. Maybe it'll be like a New Year's tradition, like when we switch over, like we just have a Titanium Daydream together. For as long as you don't call it bad ever, it's not bad. It was deeply, deeply strange. But I don't think I could call that bad. Titanium Day Drink. Folks, thank you. This has been a really fun night. And you know, let's keep it going tomorrow. I will see you all tomorrow. And I think tomorrow we will also try and play some Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. So let's keep our fingers crossed for that. All that being said, just logged it on Letterboxd. It was peak. Hell yeah, fire finish. All right, see you all tomorrow, folks. Keep it sleazy.
What? Give me the beans! I must have these beans! Beans? Well, I say, young fellow, did you say something about beans? Magical beans? Some mystical legumes? Well, I'll give you 1,000 gold pieces for it. Magic beans!